request the dignitaries to come onto the stage. Good morning, respected dignitaries, resource persons, faculty members, research scholars, and dear students. On behalf of St. Philomena's College, Mysore, I, Dr. Deepa V. On behalf of St. Philomena's College, Mysore, I, Dr. Deepa V, extend a warm and scholarly welcome to each one of you on this one-day workshop on academic and research excellence and strategies to enhance research visibility, citations, and impact, jointly organized by Central Library and the IQAC of our college. This academic gathering celebrates the spirit of inquiry and the pursuit of excellence in research, values that defines the ethos of our college. The visibility of research has today become a vital parameter for evaluating its influence in research. This workshop aims to empower faculty members and research scholars with practical strategies to enhance their research quality, visibility, and impact through modern tools, ethical practice, and global collaborations. Let us acknowledge the presence of our respected dignitaries on the stage and the resource person who are also there on the stage. We are deeply honored with your gracious presence. To begin the day on a note of pride and unity, may I request everyone to please raise for the college anthem.
As PHILOMENA'S we sing, PHILOMENA'S we are. As PHILOMENA'S we sing, PHILOMENA'S we are. Hailing from within and countries afar, as PHILOMENA'S we stand. Our hearts are high with pride. As PHILOMENA'S we sing, as PHILOMENA'S we sing. Abundantly, blessed by the Almighty God above, guide us in science we are, spreading knowledge with love. The ocean of wisdom, let it tributaries round the world, round the world. Deep rooted with ethics, our motto is unfurled. Deep rooted with ethics, our motto is unfurled. Just to mere classroom walls we are not confined, but to live a mountain to benefit all mankind. We do learn for joy, we learn for life. All that comes on our way to bring us fine on someone's face each and every day. As PHILOMENA'S we sing, as PHILOMENA'S we sing.
Kindly be seated. Let us invoke divine blessings for the success of this academic endeavor. I now invite Joshua, third year BSc student, and Shreya George, first year BSc student, to lead us in the invocation song.
step down into darkness. Open my eyes, let me see beauty that made this heart adore you. All for the lights and with you. So here I am to worship, here I am to bow down, here I am to say that you're my God. You're altogether lovely, altogether worthy, altogether wonderful to me. King of all days, oh so highly exalted, glorious in heaven above. Humbly you came to the earth you created, all for love's sake became poor. So here I am to worship, here I am to bow down, here I am to say that you're my God. You're altogether lovely, altogether worthy, altogether wonderful to me. Oh, here I am to worship, here I am to bow down, here I am to say that you're my God. You're altogether lovely, altogether worthy, altogether wonderful to me.
Thank you, dear students, for the melodious hymn. As we begin this day dedicated to knowledge, enlightenment, let us now proceed to the formal inauguration of the workshop through the traditional lighting of the lamp, a symbol of wisdom, learning, and eternal pursuit of truth. I request the dignitaries to join in. Thank you, dignitaries. I now invite Mr. A. Thomas Gunasilan, IQAC Coordinator and Associate Professor of Physics, to deliver the welcome address.
While invoking the blessings of the Almighty and thanking Him for His presence, I have taken up the pleasant assignment of welcoming everyone present over here. Though it is formal and yet a traditional one, I feel excited to accomplish this during the inauguration of the one-day workshop on academic and research excellence and strategies to enhance research visibility, citations, and impact. In the contemporary academic landscape, research has become the cornerstone of institutional credibility and global recognition. The value of a scholar's contribution today is measured not only by the originality of ideas, but also by the visibility and impact of that work within the larger academic community. The president of this inauguration, Rector, Reverend Dr. Luth Prasad Joseph, your guidance and spiritual leadership continuously inspires us to uphold values of discipline, dedication, and service in all our endeavors. Amidst your packed schedule, you have graced this program. We profoundly cherish your magnanimity in presiding over this workshop. We affectionately welcome you, dear Rector. The brightest of the luminaries of this inauguration is our chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor D.S. Guru, Senior Professor, Department of Studies in Computer Science, University of Mysore. Sir, your illustrious career, distinguished research, and staunch commitment to academic excellence continue to inspire countless scholars. We are honored by your gracious presence and look forward to learning from your wisdom. With this profound respect and pleasure, I solemnly welcome you to this workshop. Professor Guru. A cordial welcome to Reverend Father Jnana Prakasam, the campus administrator, and Reverend Father David Sakhayaraj, the assistant to the rector. Thank you, fathers, for your continued encouragement and support. We warmly welcome you, fathers. A very warm welcome to our principal, Dr. Ravi J.D. Saldana, whose academic vision and leadership have always propelled this institution towards new heights of excellence. We earnestly welcome you, Dr. Ravi J.D. Saldana. Any mission consigned can be made fruitful, enjoyable, and accomplishable if it is collaborated with the right agency. We were ably guided by our convener, the Chief Librarian and Vice Principal, Mr. Ronald Prakash Kutino, to whom we owe a lot for his indefatigable role in shaping out this event, for his vision and initiative in conceptualizing this workshop, and to our team of resource persons, JGate, EBSCO, and DrillBit, for collaborating with us in this meaningful academic endeavor. Sir, we applaud and highly appreciate and pleasantly welcome you, Mr. Prakash Kutino. We extend our warm welcome to Mr. Rathish Iyer of JGate and Mr. Akash from DrillBit. Welcome, sirs. Dr. Noor Mobashir, CA, PG Coordinator, will be ever remembered for her commitment to postgraduate education and academic growth that continue to enrich our institution. We sincerely welcome you, madam. We also acknowledge the dedicated and untiring efforts of the IQAC co-coordinator, Dr. Deepavi, the invisible hand behind the success of all the activities of the IQAC. A cordial welcome to you, madam. To all the deans, HODs, respected faculty members, research scholars, and participants who joined us today in pursuit of academic enrichment, a hearty and a scholarly welcome to you all. From the depth of our hearts, we welcome each one of you to this academic gathering. May this day be enriching, enlightening, and inspiring one for all of us. And this is A. Thomas Gunasilan, IKC Coordinator. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and a warm welcome to you as well. I now invite our respected rector, Reverend Dr. Lut Prasad Joseph, to share his words of wisdom.
All the dignitaries on the dais, budding scholars, and my dear students, good morning to all of you. I have been given just 3 minutes, and we are already behind the schedule. So I would like to, this said, blessings by the rector. We are going to have one day session from morning till evening, and we have a well-known, renowned person, Professor Guru. You know the meaning of the word Guru? I think sir will know. Gu and Ru. Who is Gu and Ru? Guru is the one who removes what? Darkness, ignorance. So here we have a great scholar with us. He will certainly enlighten on the topic of this day. As the rector of this college, I really deem it a privilege to welcome our respected, honorable speaker of the day, Professor Guru, and all of you. I wish and pray that this day would be a meaningful day. This day will help many of you to spur each one of you to become budding scholars. That's the way the visibility of our college could be seen everywhere. Thank you. Have a pleasant morning and a pleasant day. God bless you all.
Thank you, Father. Research is to see what everybody else has seen and to think what nobody else has thought of. With this quote, we are reminded that research is about reimagining the world through new eyes. May I now invite Dr. Divyashri N, Assistant Professor, Department of MBA and IIC Coordinator, to introduce the resource person for the day.
Good morning, everyone. Some individuals don't just teach, they transform. Some don't just research, they redefine possibilities. It's an absolute honor to introduce one such personality who embodies excellence in academia, research, and innovation, Dr. D.S. Guru, Professor, Department of Studies in Computer Science, University of Mysore. Professor Guru's academic journey is an inspiring blend of brilliance, perseverance, and service. A proud alumnus of the University of Mysore, he completed his BSc in the year 1991, MSc in the year 1993 with top ranks. He earned his PhD in the year 2000. He later undertook his postdoctoral studies at Michigan State University, USA in the year 2005. Over the years, Sir has established himself as one of the most respected names in the fields of artificial intelligence, pattern recognition, and image processing, with over 480 research publications, more than 4,300 citations, and 10 authored and edited books to his name. A dedicated mentor, he has guided over 22 doctoral scholars to successful completion and continues to supervise 8 more in diverse areas of research. Professor Guru's contributions have significantly shaped contemporary research and learning in the field of computer science. His academic excellence has been recognized through several prestigious honors, including the Rajyotsava Award 2023 by the Government of Karnataka, the Boy Scouts Fellowship by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and the ARP Award 2010 by the Vision Group of Science and Technology. Most recently, he was selected as a Fellow of the Karnataka Science and Technology Academy KSTA, a fitting acknowledgement of his enduring impact on science and innovation. Beyond his research accomplishments, Professor Guru has served in multiple leadership roles within academia as Director of Distance Education, Director of IQAC, and Chairman of the Department of Computer Science at the University of Mysore. He also contributes nationally as a member of several UGC expert committees, including those shaping the National Education Policy NEP 2023, the UGC NET Bureau, and the Distance Education Bureau. What makes Professor Guru's journey truly remarkable is his deep sense of purpose and humility. Hailing from Devalu village in Mysore district and educated in Kannada medium schools, he stands today as a shining example of how dedication and passion for knowledge can transcend every boundary. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming a teacher, researcher, and visionary who continues to inspire generations of learners and educators. Professor D.S. Guru, we welcome you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that insightful introduction. To honor our esteemed chief guest, may I now request Reverend Dr. Luth Prasad Joseph, Rector, Reverend Father Gnana Prakasam, Reverend Father David Sadairaj, Dr. Ravi J.D. Saldana, Mr. Ronald Prakash Kutina, Mr. A. Thomas Gunasilan, Dr. Noor Mubashir CA to join in for the felicitation of our resource person. Sir and ma'am. Professor Guru, your presence is a true privilege to us today. As we conclude the inaugural session, I express our collective gratitude, our heartfelt thanks to our chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor D.S. Guru, for accepting our invitation and gracing us today. Sincere thanks to our rector, Reverend Dr. Luth Prasad Joseph, for his continued guidance and blessings, Reverend Father Gnana Prakasam and Reverend Father David Sadairaj for their support, Dr. Ravi J.D. Saldana, our principal, for his motivating and visionary, and to Ronald Prakash Kutino, Vice Principal and Convener, whose dedication made this workshop possible. We also thank Mr. A. Thomas Gunasilan and the entire organizing team, Dr. Asha, Dr. Shivakumar, Ms. Arshia Khanum, Dr. Sunil, Dr. Divyashri, Dr. Yamuna Biraj for their tireless efforts. I also thank Dr. Noor Mubashir CA for extending her support and constantly supporting us for all the academic pursuit. To our resource persons, Mr. Rathish Iyer, JGIT, Mr. Srinivasa M.S. EBSCO, and Mr. Akash S. Drillbit. Thank you for collaborating with us for this noble cause. Finally, thanks to all the faculty members, research scholars, and participants. Your presence adds energy and meaning to this day. Thank you one and all. We now invite our distinguished chief guest and the keynote speaker, Professor D.S. Guru, to deliver the keynote address on academic and research excellence and strategies to enhance research visibility, citations, and impact. Over to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done.
Bye-bye.
Thank you,
For
boss.
validity, you'll be right. Thank you.
ಬೇಡ. Good morning to all of you. From that side, I said good morning. I'm sorry if I am here disturbing you in this pleasant morning. The respected members of the management and my dear colleagues, with special reference to the principal of the esteemed institution, and more so important, my dearest student friends, I really feel it's my immense pleasure to be here as part of this one-day workshop on looking for strategies of improving visibility of research of this esteemed institution. Having participated in this inaugural function, I feel I am honored and respected by the management and my colleagues for the small work which I contributed to the field of computer science. And I take it as a great opportunity to share my philosophical thoughts on the philosophical terminology called research. As the name, the title of my presentation says, is a question on research. Understanding what is research, why is that, what is the greatness of it, why should worry a lot, in what way it really matters a lot for our improvements in both teaching and contributing to the field of your interest. Perhaps let me make it very clear before I start my presentation that in my presentation, my interest is not to teach you anything, any mathematical aspects of research in a rigorous manner, but to take you all for a walk on all along a lengthy corridor named research, and showing you the various avenues. Like if somebody visits first time to this campus, the way in which Dr. Ravi sir would take him to all the rooms and facilities available in this campus, highlighting the importance of each facility, and then equally not allowing that guest to spend a longer time in any of the corner of this campus. So my interest is just to take you all for a walk on the corridor labeled research, understanding the philosophical terminology called research, right? And then let me also make it very clear that in my presentation I would be using frequently the two terminologies. One, the research, the other one is the PhD. I use them as if they are synonyms, as if they are interchangeably used, though there is a big difference between the research and the PhD. The research is a journey that you have to walk through. Research is the journey that you have to accomplish through, but PhD is a byproduct at some instant of time of that journey. But in my presentation, I now combine that two terms with a third term called project, because I see a couple of, a more number of students pursuing their PG studies, right? So probably wherever I talk about research, you can equally understand that I'm talking about the project. If I am talking about the attributes of research, you can understand that sir is talking about the attributes of the project, the process, right? So this is very important. And next is, probably in this gathering, I may see a couple of senior professors who must have started supervising PhD scholars. And I may see a couple of professors who just have completed their PhD and planning to become a supervisor. I mean, I see different levels of personalities indeed, starting from the people who are supervising to the people who are planning to take up their PhD now, right? Or quite interesting people are the people who just thought of dropping off PhDs in their life. I mean, there could be different levels of personalities. I am sure that the slides which I created to present before you all would suit every one of you, irrespective of your level of maturity in the process called research. With this preamble, let me attend to the question called what is called research, right? Probably, can I expect 1 or 2 views on this term called research? Anybody? Quick. What is your understanding about the term called research? Quick. Anything, everything is okay for me. But only thing you have to participate, right? What is your understanding on the term called research? Yes, needless to raise your hand. Speak out. Pardon? Seeking more information on the already existing thing. Fine, good. What's your understanding? Searching for something new, seeking enhancement on the existing, and the professor says that searching for something new. Good, then. I told you, anything you speak out is an answer for research. That's the beauty of the term called research. Right? Anything you answer, that becomes acceptable answer, response for the term called research. Searching for knowledge, contributing something new, enhancing existing, searching for knowledge. Everyone individually is correct, but none of them alone is complete. Hope you're understanding the difference, right? It's an acceptable answer, but not a complete answer for that. If you can amalgamate all, if you can assimilate all, if you can integrate all together into an attractive phrase, refine the facts that you spoke out, refine these definitions, integrate them together, and come out with an accumulated, a way of looking at the term called research, perhaps that becomes a valid definition for research, right? Or in other words, if you really want to have a thorough understanding of the term called research, I wish you look at this term, not entirely, but by splitting it up. Right? Not entirely, but by splitting it up. One sari press ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು button. Good enough, good enough. Understand what is called search first. What is search? Soon after completion of masters, a boy goes in search of job. Oh, thank God. I thought that you would say a girl. A most bachelor boy will go in search of a girl or a job of somebody's interest or his own interest. His own interest. Search is a process of figuring out what I want. Search is a process of finding out something of my interest. That's what is called search. Now I'm supposed to put my signature now. Then I go in search of my pen, a pen of my interest, right? Where do I search for my pen? Do you think that I search in your packet? No, I search in my packet first. If not available, I search on the table. If not available, and then I recollect that earlier to this, I was in principal chamber. Perhaps I must have lost it there. I just go there and search for my pen, right? Look at, these are the two things which you have to make very clear in understanding what is called search. Search is a process of finding out something of my interest. What is my interest should be well defined. What is my interest? What are the attributes of my interest? What are the characteristics of my interest? So that should be well defined. And then, where I got to search for it? Where I got to look for that of my interest? That's the scope of search. So these two things have got to be made very clear, right? Look, before you started your bachelor's or master's, you were in search of an educational institution. You were looking for an educational institution. You were just recollect your first day of visiting this St. PHILOMENA'S campus. And then later you visited again and again and again and again. And look at the comfortability with which you are now pushing into the campus. Compare with the difficulty that you faced in the first visit while in search of this campus. Today's comfortability, right? The ease with which you can reach this campus. Do you see a big difference or no difference? Come on. You see a big difference, right? When you do it first time, something of your interest, you find it very difficult and challenging, right? And if you continue doing it and again, perhaps, the two with, not by forgetting the previous experience, but by remembering the previous experience. I mean, you have to create a knowledge base as and when you do second time, third time, and so on. And when you attempt to do it next time, if you make use of the knowledge that you acquired in the previous attempts, perhaps the next time attempts become much effective and efficient. I mean, my interest is not to end up acquiring knowledge, end up being a knowledgeable personality, but my interest is to end up being an experienced personality. Attempting to do something first perhaps makes me knowledgeable. And dear friends, gone are the days when we are talking about knowledge is the power. What do I do with the power? Unless I become a powerful personality, right? When I stand for talking hours together, then I should not talk, but my experience should talk. To rise up to that level of becoming an experienced personality, one has to do things not one time, but multiple times. Acquiring skill, acquiring knowledge, and reacquiring it, and that's what is the meaning of term called research. What is search? Search is a process of acquiring knowledge or a skill on something of my interest in a specific, well-defined scope. A bachelor boy will not go in search of a girl in the United States of America. He restricts himself to be in Mysore region, if not extended Mysore region, right? If somebody is not happy, if somebody wants to get married with a Kashmirian girl, he get compromised with a Udakamandalam girl, right? Because she looks to be almost similar. This is what is called scope of search, right? What I am interested in, where I can get it. These are the two things to be very, very made clear. And then it's not that you have to do it one time, you have to do it multiple times. And look, dear friends, is that the search important or the re is important? Is the search important or re is important? Look, after having delivered 2 hours of lecture in my lecture hall, any teacher for that matter, right, ends up giving assignments. What is the necessity of giving assignments to the students? Relearning. In my lecture hall, the students are subjected for learning. And because of my assignments, students are enforced to get into what is called relearning. So learning is about 40% importance, but relearning is of 60% importance. Unless, otherwise you get into a relearning, your learning cannot be 100%, right? What is more important? Not the learning, but relearning. And most of you are seeing me first time. You're looking at me, understanding about me, cognizing about me, right? Understanding my body language, looking at my style of delivery and whatever. You acquire knowledge on myself. And tomorrow in the morning, if you happen to see me nearby the bus station of Mysore city, you'll quickly run away. Because I may catch hold of you for another 90 minutes over there, right? Is that the cognition you do there? No, you do recognition, recognition. So cognition is for recognition subsequently, and recognition is because of cognition today, right? Then cognition is of no use unless we get into recognition. I mean, search is of no use unless we get into research. Then tell me whether the search is important or re is important. That's why husbands are called by wife re. Re is more important, you know. So look at here, the re means search again. It is not one-time search, it is a multiple time search. It is multiple time search. ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪ್ಲಗ್ ಇನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಅದು. Okay, let's leave it. Yeah. ಬಿಡಿ. So it is search again. Research is a search again process. You need not say inventing something, creating knowledge, becoming experience, nothing. How do I define research? Very simple, single phrase. What is called? Search again. What I am searching for, you must be well aware of it, right? Where I got to look for it, you must be well aware of it. So that's search again. Look at here. The moment I got this image displayed, which part of the image has really caught you suddenly? Come on. An old man. That shows you are interested in old man. Please quickly be seated. Which part of the image really caught your attention suddenly? Come on. Fingers. Suddenly, the moment I got this displayed. Pardon? Laptop illedi hatra idi nodana. It's not my control. Bidi ಈಗ ಬಿಡಿ. ನಿಮ್ದೇನು ಇದೆಯಾ ರಿಮೋಟು? ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕದು? Okay, let's see. Yeah, leave it. Which part of the image got you? Okay, remember it. Let's move on to the next. What do you see suddenly? Huh? Old couple. Okay. Now? Suppose if you are seeing this first time, it is first look. If you are seeing it, you must have seen it in some magazines. It could be relook. It could be a second look, right? It could be relook. Let me come back. I think most of you have seen only the old man's face. And there is a girl, right? Okay, there is a girl. Unfortunate that, girls have identified girls, but not the boys. Right? There is a girl standing. Let me just get this segmented out and displayed it in a reasonably magnified way. And now I want you to focus your attention only that portion which got segmented out and displayed in a reasonably magnified. Focus your attention, look at only that and tell me, are you able to notice something which you have not noticed earlier? Come on. She carries something which you have never noticed earlier, right? You could see only the girl standing there. That's the importance of what called not taking up a research on the entire field of mathematics, but to take up the research on the branch of mathematics, a specific domain of it, right? In order to focus only to that focused, a specialized domain of mathematics, you have to have a set of tools and procedures. Here I just have used a method of segmentation, and then when I want to dig out the finer details of it, I have to use lens, If I cannot see the letters using my bare eyes, what do I go with? I go with a spectacle. Spectacle is a tool, right? I mean, in addition to making two things, which I mentioned, the objects of your search and then the scope of your search, you got to also make two more things to be very clear, the methods and the tools to be employed. I mean, dear friends, with these pictorial examples, my interest is to let you know different attributes of the process called research and different attributes of a good researcher. If you being a good researcher, you must have a concentrated mind, and you should not give away for any reason. You should be so deterministic that you should accomplish it, right? You should have a focused mind, and you must focus on a narrowed mind, and you have to have a deeper understanding of the topic of your interest, and you must be well aware of what the methods and what the tools which I am going to use. So this is what I just wanted to say. Now my question is, can you guess about what is supposed to be in our hand? Speak out quick. Baby. Let me narrate the following story to you. I just tell you that, this girl is very familiar to me, and she stays adjacent, as a neighbor to me in my area. I've been seeing her since her childhood, and she has come from a very poor family background, and her responsibility every day is not to go to St. PHILOMENA'S college to acquire education, but to go to the field carrying her sheep all along. And she is expected to go to the field along with the sheep in the morning and coming back in the evening, right? Bringing those sheep back. And while coming back in the evening, she is supposed to bring grass on her head. And look at here in the picture, what is supposed to be on the top is the grass. And she is coming back her home all along in the evening. Now my question is, what is supposed to be in her hand? Come on. Lamp. The baby sheep, you can call it as lamp, right? On the other hand, if I narrate the following story that she just got married 18 months ago, and she is standing in front of her hut, and what you see in her background is supposed to be the roof of the hut, and she is now standing happily in front of the hut. What is supposed to be in her hand now? Baby. Why did you make the decision changed? In the initial, earlier you said it is a lamb, but now you say it is a baby. What makes the difference? Come on. Context, I mean the story which I narrated, right? That's what is called background knowledge. That's why most of the institutions, universities, institutions of national repute, make it mandatory to go with the coursework. You have to seriously take up the coursework. Coursework is not just to complete the examination, but the coursework is to acquire good enough background knowledge so that you will become, or you will never go wrong in making decisions. The moment I said the first story, you just ended up answering lamb. When I narrated the second story, you ended up answering that it is baby, because you never attempted to go wrong, right? Similarly, in your research, you end up generating some results. In order to label them label them perfectly, correctly, you got to have a strong background knowledge. And coursework is a process of letting you acquire good enough background of studies, right? Hope you understood the importance of coursework. So next, do you see something which I marked now? No, not yet. Let me get it segmented out and displayed. What do you see now? Probably majority of you have not noticed earlier. The moment I got it displayed separately, expecting you to focus your attention only on that, what are you looking at now? Is it a girl standing? No. Is it a man standing? Yes. Old or young? Old. Do you think that this old man is standing as comfortably as me standing? Why? Come on. Why? What is the reason? Come on. Appearance? No, my question is only simple. Do you think that that old man is standing as comfortably as me standing? No, why? He's old. Thank God you accepted that I am young. Correct? Had I interacted with you with a simple question that, do you consider me as young? Then you must have hesitated answering, or you must have answered that no. But instead of asking you directly that question, I have put that question in indirectly, showing this man's picture who is uncomfortably standing. Then you said, I am young, right? Look, this is supposed to be the attitude of a good researcher. You may find the problem P to be tackled very, very difficult on its own. You may find the problem P to be very tough to attend. Then if you can re-express the problem into P dash, if you can rewrite the problem, if you can transfer the problem into P dash, so that P dash becomes easily solvable, then you can work out the solution for the P. But one thing you have to work out, that transformation is reversible transformation, right? I mean, I have got a 1 meter rod of diameter 3 inches of iron rod. Imagine, I have 1 meter of iron rod of 3 inches diameter. I want to bend it. Can I do that? No, but still I want to accomplish. What do I do that? I just eat at the position where I want to bend it, right? The moment I eat it up, it gets transformed to a smooth material. And then I do what operation I want to do. And then I cool it back so that it comes back to the original status. But I accomplished it. When I found it very difficult to do that bending, I just got it transformed and did my operation and got it back by cooling, right? This is what you have got to think of. You should not think the way others are thinking. If you end up saying that he is old, if you end up saying that he may have something obstacle on his head, he may have a knee problem, it's a conventional way of answering, right? If you want to emerge to be a good researcher, then you have got to think unconventionally. Conventional way of thinking will never make you a wonderful researcher. You have got to think however silly it is, however funny it is, but inculcate the diversification ability of thinking. Unless you are capable of diversifying your thoughts, you will not have a chance to emerge to be a good researcher. So what is a very important attribute of a good researcher? Ability to diversify the thinking. Just imagine, I have a glass of water. I just hold a cup of water, where cup is made up of glass material, I just drop it. What happens to the water? Do you think that it goes like Kaveri river in one direction? No, it gets spread across how many directions? 360 directions, right? Similarly, the moment you are given a problem for accomplishing, problem for researching, it is your responsibility to think in all possible ways and then imagine, guess for a solution. Look here, I wanted you to guess by giving the question that what is supposed to be in a hand, then you attempted guessing towards it. Could be a baby, it could be a lamb, right? And that guessing with the background of education. Guessing with the background of education. Educated guess, it is what is called hypothesis. In any research process, what is supposed to be worked out in the beginning is hypothesize. You have to hypothesize the problem. You can think of multiple ways of hypothesizing it. That hypothesis is nothing other than educated guess, guessing towards the solution with the background of education, right? With the background knowledge that you acquired during your coursework. Look here, when I interacted with my master students at the time of selecting students for PhD, I still remember there was a boy, Manjunath, who is now a top engineers in Samsung Electronics in Bangalore. He just simply said, sir, before asking me this question whether that old man is standing comfortably or not, you narrated a big story that there is a young lady standing in the scenery. Correct? There is a young lady I presented first, and you already shown that there is a young lady standing in the scenery, and old man is also standing. Even I being a young, I am discomfort standing in front of a young lady. How can I expect that old man to be comfortable? Hope you understood? Even I being young, scared of standing in front of young girl, then how can I expect that old man to be comfortable in front of a young girl, right? Should I appreciate him or not? Yes, I appreciated him a lot because he had an ability to think differently. Thinking differently makes you a wonderful personality in the process called research. You should inculcate, however funny it is, but think differently. Don't think conventionally. Thinking unconventionally is very important. So, with this example, I just wanted to let you know the attributes of a good researcher. So, there could be a phase and so on. Let me not spend much time on this. What could be this? Come on. Dog sleeping on the road. Let me present the following now. Dear friends, I was in I was in United States of America just, let's say, few months ago, and I happened to click this picture. I'm sure that if you have not visited America, you must have heard of the disciplinary actions taken by American government. Now my question is, even in America, let me present, cows are not allowed to walk on the street. Now my question is, what is the probability that there is a dog on the street? Do you still go labeling it as a dog or not a dog? I said this is the picture which I captured in United States of America. Now my question is, because you heard of America, now my question is, do you still say that it is a dog or not a dog? Come on. You still say dog? I said I captured it in America, and in America no animal is allowed to pass through any road. Is there any probability that there is a dog on the street? No. On the other hand, if I just tell you that yesterday in the evening I had been to Devarajar's road in India, and what is supposed to be that? You will not say a dog. Sir, why is only one dog, right? I mean, in order to label it, whether it is a dog or not, you must know where is the source from. Most of the times, unfortunate that, especially the Indian research mind, is that we don't focus on source of data, but we continue working on only data. We neglect the source of data. Where is the data collected from? What is the ability, eligibility, qualification of the data? The person who has given me the data, right? If there is a statement which is told by Nakshatrika, what do you consider it as? You would consider it as a lie. If there is a statement told by Harishchandra, then you consider it as true forever, right? Similarly, when you collect the data, you are going to have a source of data. Suppose imagine that there is a tap here. I just hold a cup of I collect the cup of water from this tap and then serve you with a spoon. In front of you only I collect it and serve you with a spoon. What do you do with a drop of water? What do you do with a drop of water? You just wash your hand, Instead of that, while serving that, if I tell you that I have brought it from Tirupati, look at the respect with which you take the drop of water. Then drop is not immaterial. Drop is not that very important for me. What is more important is, where is that from? Most of the times our research labeling depends purely on not the data, but the source of data. You have got to understand that. Look, what are the parameters of the source of data? If you are collecting the data from the camera, what is the specification of the camera? How is this data generated? Which process is being adopted for generating the data? Who has given me the data? What is the authenticity of the data? That's what you have got to look at the source of data. In addition to looking at the primary data, sometimes you have got to look at the secondary data, contextual data also. Look, if somebody looks at me standing here and talking hours together, how does he label me? If somebody looks at me, he doesn't know who am I. He just sees me now talking for the last 20 minutes. How does he consider me as? He considers me as? Why are you so silent? Come on. Otherwise I don't continue. You're all teachers and faculty members, right? What does he treat me as? Come on. A narrator? A guest speaker? A lecturer? Yes or no? Look at. The same person looks at me. I myself standing with the same slide, talking hours together, but with your absence. What does he do? What does he do? He will call for an ambulance suddenly, right? There is something wrong with this person. Look at. I will be honored like a guest speaker. I will be honored like an invited keynote speaker only with your presence. But with your absence, it is a miserable, right? Look, it's not me which matters for my labeling. It is you coming along. If somebody looks at me walking along with my mother, I am treated to be the son. If I am seen along with my children, I am considered to be the father. If I am seen along with my scholars, I am considered to be a teacher. If I am seen laying down on a bed in an hospital, I am considered to be a patient. If I am seen standing in front of a railway station, I am considered to be a passenger. Look, the same person, same qualification, but situations are different, contexts are different, and contexts generate the labels. Most of the times, unfortunately, we have only one way of perceiving things. No, based on the context, you have to change your perception. That is what is called research. So, these are what pictorial example I just wanted to touch upon. Let you know that the quality attributes of good research. There are many interesting concepts which. What did you see first time? Old couple. Now my question is, do you think that old couple love each other or hate each other? Anything is okay for me, but guess towards it. Both? Both fed up? Hate each other, right? You have only two options. Hating each other or loving each other. Hating each other. I don't want your experience. Though I said, research is a process of finding out something of your interest. Right? Just because you are hating your spouse, don't say that they hate each other. Or just because you love your spouse, don't say that they love each other. Look, what I am indirectly telling that, don't use your personal experience while doing research. Otherwise, I call it as a prejudiced research. Your research should not be prejudiced. Whatever you dig out, you are looking at the image and you want to answer that question only based on the pictorial information available on the image. While conducting the experiment, what gets generated, only that has got to be used as evidence for justification. Unless you quote extraordinary evidences which got generated during your experimentation, your research cannot be extraordinary. An extraordinary claim requires an extraordinary evidence. And that extraordinary evidence should not be brought from outside should be generated inside. Otherwise, I call it as your labeling is prejudice. Research should be independent of prejudice. Okay? So with this, anyway, there are many more interesting concepts which there is a, generally, you know, this old lady is unhappy about this old man because that old man carries somebody's Shakuntala photo on his ear, no? How can you expect that old lady to be happy about that old man? Because he carries somebody's picture. This is another way of looking at, right? But whatever you reason out should be available there itself. Otherwise, I call it as it is prejudice research. So your research should be independent of prejudice. What do you see? Come on. Young girl, old lady is a composition of both, right? So look at, there is a call it as mouth, call it as nose, consider it as eye, this is a forehead, then what is seen is a old lady. On the other end, consider it as a nose, this is the eye, this is a forehead, this is a beard, so this is a ear, then it is considered to be young girl. Now, you imagine closing of young girl area. Do you think that old lady continue existing? Just imagine, I erase that young girl. Do you think that old lady continue existing? No. On the other hand, you erase the old lady, and then do you think that the young girl continue existing? No. Here, existence of young girl depends on the existence of old lady, and existence of old lady depends on young girl. That's what a researcher is supposed to create, a new thing based on the old thing. And old thing can exist only when new thing comes into picture. On the other hand, old man could be a supervisor who is old in knowledge, and a young girl could be a research candidate who is supposed to be dynamic and young in knowledge. And researcher does not have existence without the existence of a supervisor, and supervisor has no existence without the existence of a research scholar. This is supposed to be the relationship between what? A supervisor and a research scholar, a project student and a project guide. So you got to have that strong relationship that, you know, my service is for only this purpose, and the boy should feel that I can acquire something only with the presence of my supervisor. You must have such a lovable, great relationship between the candidate pursuing research and the guide who is supervising the research. I just have intentionally added up this picture just to know that what is supposed to be the relationship between a supervisor and a research scholars in PhD process especially, or a project guide and a project student in the master's degree project process. Okay? These are the things which I touched upon, hopefully. So these are the attributes of a great process called research, and these are the attributes of a great researcher. Should be able to diversify his thinking, should have a focused mind, should have a strong background knowledge, should be very, very patience. PhD, P in PhD is patience, right? If somebody wants to acquire PhD, and I seen many people, even after PhD, no patience. Even after PhD, if there is no patience, he will become patient. Right? PhD, acquiring PhD is not getting degree, it is earning degree. Hope you see the difference between getting degree and earning degree. Unfortunate that today the PhD has become a certificate for sale. Don't go with that. You have got to acquire your PhD, you have got to earn your PhD, right? So look, so it is a patience, and subconscious should be always active. As long as you are a researcher, even while sleeping, your subconscious should be active on your topic of your interest. That's what is called subconscious should be active, systematic in approach, a committed and ambitious. On the other hand, you must be well aware of what the tools and procedures and scope and objective of study, and you have to hypothesize it. I said that doesn't mean that you have to start everything afresh from the fundamental. You have to assume that you have certain knowledge because of background of study, that you assume at certain level and then proceed further. That's what you have got to make some assumptions and hypothesize it, and contextual data and source of the data are equally important as primary data, right? Okay, so with this, what did we understand? Search again. Probably for the last roughly about 30 minutes, my question is, though you are silently seated, some of you, were you active or passive for the last 30 minutes? Don't appreciate yourself. Tell me, were you really active or passive? What were you doing being active? Listening, only listening. Responding, only responding. Thinking, questioning. Correct or not? Yes. Did you acquire some different perception of perceiving research? Yes. Did it add up some new way of learning research? Yes. That's, you are into research on research. I mean, for the last 30 minutes, you have not done anything except researching for research. For the last 30, we did research on research, and we have got different way of perceiving the topic called research, different way of understanding the topic called research. And I mean, you are active, but you are into inquiry. You are not into only listening. You are not into only responding, but you are thinking and diversifying, and acquired a different way of looking at. And such a process called active process of inquiry is what is called a research. I mean, if you want to define what is called research in a single phrase, say it is search again process. If you want to expand it for a single sentence, say it is an active process of inquiry, right? Henceforth, if somebody asks you a question, what is research? Just simply end up saying first, search again. And if he wants further details, say it is nothing other than an active process of inquiry. Any active process of inquiry is called research. When Newton happened to see an apple falling down, he went to this active process of inquiry. He went on inquiring himself. Understood or not? And that's what is called research. So research should be a systematic and diligent, and research can be of discovery type, interpretation type, or revising fact, right? What I have been doing for the last 30 minutes? Discovery, interpretation, right? I just have been doing different way of interpreting what is called research. So it is another research. A discovery, you heard of discovery. There is something which is covered, not being seen by others. And you happen to be the first man who opened it up so that you made it seen by others. That doesn't mean that that object or that, process or that entity has not been seen by anybody else. Perhaps there would have been people earlier, centuries, years ago. People must have watched it, must have enjoyed with it, but could not document it and died. And generation gap. And nobody has seen it. It is completely closed. Now, a new set of people are watching it. And for this community of people, it's the first time being seen. Discovery doesn't mean that something new. It is already existing. It has been existing. Perhaps this institution may be of 80 years old, right? And on the day number 1, when this institution established, perhaps purchased one book, and that book was not referred by anybody else, and it has been kept in a corner of the library, and it is full of dust, and nobody has seen it. That doesn't mean that strictly nobody has seen it. No, somebody purchased it, had seen it first time. But he is not alive today. And the people who had seen that book are not available today. And none of you have seen it. And myself will go to the corner of the library and fetch that book and take away the dust on the wrapper and show it to you. Now I say that I discovered a new book in the library. Are you appreciating me or not, right? That's what is called discovery. Discovery means there is something which is existing but unfortunately not made visible. Now you are making it visible for your set of community people, right? And that's what is called discovery. Interpreting, you have different way of looking at it, right? And revising fact, given another 1 or 2 or many facts, then can you collectively study them and come out with a new way of expressing which integrates all of them? And that's what is called revising fact. Interestingly, the revising fact of research always pushes you into surprising results. Discovery will not put you into surprising so, whereas interpretation will not push you into surprising so. But if you take up a research which is of revising fact, it's like, a swimmer will get into the pool, swimming pool at one corner of the swimming pool, and he just navigates through the swimming pool and then gets up somewhere else. He wanted to do swimming in this corner, but because he started enjoying inside of the pool, he will go in different directions, different ways, and then gets up, come out of the pool in some other corner, right? But he never expected it. This is what is called revising fact. I said, A is a brother of B, B is a brother of C. I have given you how many facts? 2 facts. One is A is a brother of B. The other one is B is a brother of C. Now what do you conclude? A is a brother of? No, more than that. A, B, C are the brothers. This is what is called revising fact. You should not end up saying that A is a brother of C. You must end up concluding that A, B, C are all brothers, right? All brothers. This is what is called the importance of revising fact. On the other hand, I say that, teacher loves his daughter and student loves the teacher. Student loves the teacher. Teacher loves his daughter. Can you conclude that student loves the daughter? No, don't go further. I mean, what is that inference rule? When that inference rule has got to be used, what mathematics has got to be applied? You cannot always generalize your inference rule, A is a brother of B, B is a brother of C. Then you went on saying that C is a brother of A is a brother of C, right? Here, student loves teacher, teacher loves daughter. That doesn't mean the student loves daughter. Look at, you must be well aware of the circumstances, right? The importance of each fact, and that's what is called a revising fact. Okay, I have, I think, some example for you to understand. Look, there is a boy who wants to pursue a research with me. Then I said that here is, what is the area? Bani Mantupa. We want to study the lifestyle of women class, female class in this Bani Mantupa. Then I just requested my candidate, please can you go and check with all married women in this Bani Mantupa whether they are happy or unhappy. Okay? Simple question. Wanted to know the happiness of female class in this Bani Mantupa. Then I just put him into a question. What is that question? Go and meet with, assume that this Bani Mantupa is about 1,000 families, 1,000 houses, and that boy will go and tap the door, and then a lady opens it up, and then suddenly he puts a question, are you madam happy? He collects the data. He comes back telling me that, sir, I have got an interesting result, sir. I met with all 1,000 married women in this Bani Mantup, and everybody said that unhappy, unhappy, unhappy. Then what do you want to do? He is Areen Publishing. What is that? Here, married women are unhappy. Is that the fact? Not necessarily, right? But he just met with all married women in Bani Mantupa, collected the information that, and fortunate or unfortunate, every woman said, unhappy, unhappy, unhappy. Then I said that, don't go for that, because look, if everything goes well, student is responsible. If something goes wrong, supervisor is responsible, right? So that's why I block him. Don't go for that declaration. You go and meet with the same woman and collect the data. In addition to that, why are you unhappy? What is the reason for it? Then he'll come back next day in the evening. Sir, yesterday only I told marriage has made them unhappy. You didn't accept it. I went to every woman, and every woman said that, because of marriage, husband is not good. That doesn't mean that bad. Not good, I said. Husband is not good. We are unhappy. We are unhappy. We are unhappy. Then what do you want to make it now? Marriage makes a female unhappy, sir. This is the title of the paper he wants to write. Right? No, don't write the paper. What is the guarantee that because of marriage only they have become unhappy, right? Just because you get married to a not good man, no? You go and meet with young bachelor girls in this Bani Mantup. Collect the data. Then he goes third day, meeting with girl. Then my question is, does he go with one question, are you happy or unhappy? Or does he go with the second question also? Tell me, 1 or 2 questions? 2 questions. Why? Otherwise he knows that I will send him back. That is the opportunity or the greatness of doing second time, third time, right? He has become an experienced how to collect the data, what to collect the data. And he will go with every unmarried bachelor girl with 2 questions. Are you happy or unhappy? If unhappy, why? Correct? Then he comes back. Sir, I am really unhappy. Why are you unhappy? He has become unhappy. Having met with all unhappy people, no? Why are you unhappy? There, even girls said that everybody is unhappy in Bani Mantup. Why? Because they stated the reason. The married woman said that they were unable, they did not get a good guy to get married because of that unmarried. So these bachelor girls also said that, we are unable to get a good guy to get married. That's why we are unhappy. Are you understanding me? Then Do you think that the person has done research or collected data? Collected? That's the data collection. Now research starts. I will ask him for a lengthy discussion. We sit across the table and we do the mathematics of all, right? We model it up and then take a class of a female. Look at here is a bubble representing a class of female. We come out with a graph representation. For example, then I said that that female class could be categorized into two subsets, disjoint subsets. One is a married class, another one is a unmarried class, right? Again, similarly, you take up all men class of Banimantup, that could also be decomposed into how many subsets? Two subsets. One is married class, another one is unmarried class, right? Now, my concern is, why are these married class women are unhappy? Because the corresponding male is not good, right? Yes or no? Had there been one male who is good here, perhaps the corresponding lady would have been happier. But unfortunately, no married man is good. That's why every married woman is unhappy. On the other hand, look at here, had there been at least one unmarried boy who is good, perhaps he must have been caught by an unmarried girl. And every unmarried girl is unhappy because they were unable to find a good guy here to get married. Now my conclusion is not on the female, but on the male, that no male is good in Banimantup. Anybody is from Banimantup? Sorry for it. I'm not from Banimantup, right? What was our interest? Do you think that our interest was to understand male class or female class? Come on, female. But finally we concluded on male. That is what is called the importance of revising facts. I have collected the two different types of facts on married women and unmarried bachelor girls, and finally we ended concluding on the nature of boys, nature of males, right? Is only an example, don't carry it, please. So look at, that's what is called importance. Anyway, whether you do discovery or interpretation or revising, basically there are two types. One is a fundamental, another one is applied. Fundamental is something which is pure, basic research, like what Newton did, like what Pythagorean did, right? These are all basic research which will exist for long years. No end for it. Fundamental research is the one which has its own value throughout. It's a basic, a pure. But on the other hand, the one which is called applied is the research which attends to the current requirement. When COVID started, suddenly we exploited the beauty of internet communication. Especially in educational sector, nobody imagined that there should have been online classes, right? But there was an internet communication existing even well in advance before, well before what called COVID-19. But when suddenly COVID-19 appeared, we just have exploited the beauty of existing knowledge on internet communication. And now the online classes day by day losing their interest, right? Yes or no? I mean, that was applied research. Applied research is the one which makes this basic research completely into a practical applications. A research where you take up something which is deployable suddenly into a community. The research which takes you into practicality is what is called applied research. Whereas the research which is responsible in creating a new knowledge, responsible in uplifting a new knowledge. I have got certain level of knowledge today, and because of my research in computer science, the literature of computer science is enhanced. If I am capable of contributing to the upliftment of the literature of computer science, then I say that I did basic research in computer science. On the other hand, there is a domain called radiology. There is a domain called medical sciences, right? Then I have a theory developed in computer science, algorithm developed in computer science, applications developed in computer science. I just take it over here and get this problem solved to identify a cell called cancerous cell in the microscopic images. Then I say that it is not a basic research, but it is applied research. This is fundamentally, there are two. One is a fundamental research, the other one is applied research. Fundamental research is the one which is responsible for creation of a new knowledge, asking and answering questions. What did Newton do? He went on asking and answering questions and came out with 3 theories. And today, no physics could be imagined without those Newton's theories, right? Look, that's what is called asking and answering questions is what is called a basic. On the other hand, asking and answering needs. Asking and answering needs is what is called applied. This will advance the knowledge, whereas the applied research will make use of the knowledge. That doesn't mean that basic research is really good, whereas applied research is weak. No, without applied research, basic research is of no use. Without basic research, applied research cannot be thought of, right? Both are very important. On the other hand, imagine, think of Archimedes. Actually, he was put into applied research, and finally he came out with the density, theory of density, right? He was expected to measure the ratio of mixture, but finally he came out with the theory of density. Look, sometimes while attending to the problem of applied research, you may be into a newer way of understanding, a new theoretical framework that could be a wonderful input into what is called asking and answering questions into basic. This is how the fundamental and applied research will go hand in hand, one with the other, one with the other. There is no existence of this without this, and no existence of this without this. Both are important, right? Especially in Indian scenario, very sorry to say that either we fully concentrate on only basic, or we fully focus only on applied. But probably you must have heard of PhDs done at national, Institute of National Reputs like IITs, PhDs in, Western universities, right, are well accepted. Why? The reason is, in every PhD thesis, there is a part which is concentrating into creation of a new knowledge, and there is a part which is responsible for exploiting the beauty of newly created theories for applications, right? A thesis will have 5 chapters or 6 chapters, where first few chapters concentrate on invention of new knowledge, and the rest of the chapters concentrate on application of that newly created knowledge into industry application. So that's why the theses are well accepted, right? That doesn't mean that you have to concentrate on both, right? It's good enough to concentrate only on basic, contribute a lot, or take up existing knowledge, think of practical applications for it, and so on. Anyway, these are the two, but in the minds of a researcher, there shall not be any controversy, at least in the minds, though there is no separation between pure and applied. You have to go with, you should appreciate both and respect both. In any case, I expect the research to be innovative. In what way? In what way? Most of the times, when I interact with my scholars, before giving them admission, why do you want to do research? And most of the people would end up saying that, sir, I want to contribute something to the society. What is the response of a student? I want to contribute something to the society. No, look at, research is innovative. If it makes improvements, if it introduces something new, if it devises a new method, if it exploits a successful, either an old idea or a new idea, but it should add up a new dimension to your performance. Then I say that, forget about contributing to the society. Think of contributing to your personality. I mean, if you are a teacher teaching now without a PhD, or imagine that you were teaching 5 years before, earlier, without a PhD. Now you got your PhD. You are now teaching your students. You must see a big difference in you when compared to the previous personality. It must add up a new dimension to your performance, the authority with which you are addressing students, the way in which you read through the materials, right? And the way in which you are capable of guiding your students, the way in which you are using the language, the soundness of the language that you are using, all should matter a lot. And if you subtract your earlier personality from today's personality, that subtraction should be considerably big, right? Then I say that PhD has contributed something into your personality. So look at contribution. Ultimately, I want research to be innovative because it is a contributory. Hope you are understanding that. Okay? So when we look at the categories of research, these are the 3 categories generally I speak about. One is exploratory type of research. Another one is a constructive type of research. Yet another is empirical research. Exploratory, name itself indicates, the job is to explore many avenues for further researching. Probably anybody is from mathematics here? Quick. Anybody from the mathematics department? You heard of Ramanujan? Yes? What did he do? He listed out several open, challenging questions for mathematicians. You could imagine, suddenly, this is LHS equal to this RHS. Even he didn't know how this LHS could be reduced to RHS. But he went on writing equations, LHS equal to RHS, LHS equal to RHS, and he made a list of them. And some of them he could solve, and rest of them he just have simply left out. And today, you come to Manas Gangotri, meet with the professor of mathematics in Manas Gangotri, and ask them, what are you working on? I'm sure that if there are 10 professors, at least 6 of them would end up saying that I'm working on 32nd problem stated by Ramanujan. I'm working on 63 problems stated by Ramanujan. I'm working on 9th problem stated by Ramanujan. What is that? Ramanujan has explored many, many problems for research. I mean, you can think of a good thesis consisting of new problems. It's not good enough to list out the problems, but you have got to explain different attributes, different parameters, characteristics of the problem. Why is still a problem? What attribute, what characteristic of the problem, or what parameter of the problem really makes it even today a challenging problem for others to work on? You have got to justify. This is still an open question. Nobody has attained it. Make a complete literature survey, give the justification based on that, and certify that this is still an open, challenging issue because of these several issues. Think of one chapter, two questions. Think of another chapter, 2 questions. Totally 4 questions. Submit the thesis, get the PhD. Your thesis becomes very impactful, and it will be cited by many researchers in futures. And that's what is called exploratory. Exploratory is the one which explores several scopes and avenues for further researching. Whereas on the other hand, a constructive research is the one which takes up a known problem. Here we don't list out the problem. We take up a known, well-known problem and construct the solution to the problem. That problem is an open question. Solution is not known. It is really triggering me and disturbing a lot. My job is to come out with the solution. How to solve it? What is the solution for it, right? And that what is called constructive research. Once constructive research gives you the solution may not be practically applicable, right? Take up that known solution of a known problem and take it to the field. We have some models in computer science worked on agricultural research, right, related, but that's not developed to be an app for agriculture purpose. Think of an app and then give it to the farmers. Then I say that you never have explored any problem, you never have constructed a solution, but you have taken up into a deployable solution, right? Then I say that it is what is called empirical. Empirical is the one which makes a known knowledge practically feasible for real time. So these are the 3 different categories we talk about. Look, you heard of C.V. Raman? In his memory, we are celebrating what is called EBSCO, National Science Day. When was that? February 28th. C.V. Raman did not only one of these, he did all the 3. He explored a problem. When he was traveling, he happened to see the sunrays falling on the surface of the Pacific Ocean and then could picturize that. Oh, if it is a color is fine. If it is monochrome, right? How is that scattering? Then he came to the lab, constructed a solution, and then demonstrated it practically also. He did what? All the 3. So you can do any 2 of these, you can do all the 3 of this, you can even think of doing only one of this, right? And based on the nature of the research that you carry out, we categorize the research either into constructive or into empirical or into exploratory. And sometimes, whether you do any of these, but you spend most of the times only in the library. You do construction there, you do empirical there, you do what? Exploratory, everything, only in the library. And based on the physical location where researcher spends maximum time of his research, the research could also be labeled as library research, classroom research, field research. Farmers are the great researchers, Where do they do research? Field research. Even ants, A&T. Ants are known for the research. Okay? In computer science, we have an ants optimization algorithm for finding out the smallest distance between 2 points on the graphs. Ants will not go in a circular way. Ants always find a straight line. Ants are well aware of the geometry that straight line is the smallest distance between 2 points. Look at the nature, right? Nature driven. We have ant optimization algorithms for searching strategies in computer science, right? Even ants are good at, donkeys are good at research, every animal is good at research. But where does it do research also matters a lot to label it. Somebody does in library, I call it as a library research. Somebody does it in field, I call it as field research. Somebody does it in laboratory, I call it as lab research. Somebody does it in classroom, I call it as classroom research, right? And mean whether you do any of these, but where you do physically spend the location, based on that you can also label the research, right? That doesn't mean that you always take up a new problem to work on. Even if you understand that the problem is well solved, as long as you are individually different, as long as you have some unique way of thinking, unconventional way of thinking, even if this problem is well solved by others, you will always have a chance to look at the problem in a different dimension. Probably, look, the topic is GOD. What is the topic of research? GOD, God. It is given to the class of farmers. Farmer wanted to construct a God. Think of God. Farmer looked at his available resources and looked at his requirement, and they imagined God is something who can provide me what I am lacking with. That's what is the nature of God, Why do you require God? Why do you require God? God is expected to give us something which we are lacking, right? Then farmers thought of, when I go to the field, probably in the night, I will not have a torch, I will not have a sun rays, but still I have got to protect my field. What is required in the night? Light. Who can give the light in the night? Moon. Then thought of a God having moon. And farmer badly requires what? Water. They thought of Gange. What is the picture? Which God? Shiva. Lord Shiva was thought of by the great community of farmers. And what is the vehicle of Shiva? Is it like Fortuner? Is it like Innova? What is the vehicle of Shiva? Nandi, oxes, because farmer is rich in oxes. The farmer thought of, my God should have a vehicle. Let the ox be the vehicle of that. And what is the tool that Shiva is using? Trishula is like a tool being adopted by farmers only, right? Yes or no? Yes. What is the color of Shiva? Mud color, because farmer spends maximum time in the mud, So then he thought of Shiva should have a mud color. What is the dress code of Shiva? Is it like me, the professor? Is it like a doctor? Is it like an engineer? It's like farmer half-dressed. Only 50% dress, Farmer's dress. He thought of giving his own dress. I mean, when you do the research, please remember, just because somebody in the United States of America carries out on some problem, don't take up the same thing here. Look at your richness, look at your poorness. Where are you strong? If you are strong in mathematics, take up something mathematical oriented. If you're strong in infrastructure, look at based on the infrastructure, define your problem of study. Don't get just motivated because of somebody else carrying out in United States of America or in Delhi because of their infrastructure and facilities, right? You look at your richness and poorness. What are your strength? What are your weakness? Understand yourself first. Do research on you first. And then think of a research on some other topic. Hope you are understanding that. Just because your colleague somehow got the PhD from other university and got promoted here, don't go for it. Think of your own ethics and follow that ethics. Then only if you can contribute something and if you can document it and publish it, that improves your visibility. Today, if I am known for my something, either for teaching or for research contribution, not just because I ended up teaching in my own department. It is because of I published material in reputed journals, And that has brought me the great visibility. I am visible across, even outside India, not because of my own mere teaching, but because of my research contributions and appeared in the form of reputed journal articles. Don't be hurry in some more publishing somewhere to fetch your PhD. It could be a good idea, wonderful PhD topic, wonderful research solution you are given, but don't be hurry in somehow getting it published in local magazines so that you can claim your PhD. That will not bring you any visibility. The strategy is to be adopted to make you yourself visible across globe, is to plan a good work, accomplish, and then see that there is some novelty in it. because of your original thinking, and see that it is published in a reputed international journal, right? That helps you a lot to have a greater impact and citations and your visibility. Like God I was talking about, when the concept called God, well solved by farmers. Well solved by farmers. When the farmer goes to the land, which will disturb them? Like tiger, like snake. Which is more frequently disturbing the farmer? Snake. That's why, God should take care of the snake. Let the Shiva has a snake in him. Understood? Where does the Shiva sleep? Where does the Shiva sleep? Smashana you call it as, right? I mean outside of the room, outside of the house. He must be in the sleep. Where? What is the mat of Shiva? Come on. Animal, right? Skin of animal. That's what farmer could think of. On the other hand, imagine the same topic called GOD is given to the class of business people, and they thought of, they are very rich. Rich in what? Lakshmi. They thought of Lakshmi here. Let your God have Lakshmi on the chest. Vishnu. What is his tool? What is his tool? Chakra, remotely controllable. Not like Trishula. You must have a physical touch. Whereas this is remotely controllable. What is the vehicle of Vishnu? Garuda, flying aeroplane. Are you getting me or not? Do you see a big difference between Shiva and Vishnu? Yes, Shiva is a Lord Shiva thought by farmers because looking at the richness and poorness they thought of it, and it is an instance of the God. Shiva is an instance of a God, whereas Vishnu is another instance of a God, but the topic is God only. Outputs are different because communities are different, researchers are different, right? Where does Vishnu sleep? Where does Vishnu sleep? No, not Shesha. It's a spring-affected cushion bed. Getting me or not? Is a spring-affected cushion bed, Understood or not? Okay? So look at, don't ever think of whether the topic is well solved or not solved. If the topic is well solved, don't just simply leave it out. If you are individually different, if you are capable of thinking unconventionally, right? And if you have required infrastructure in your laboratory, then take it up, start working on it. I am sure that he will have a chance to dig out something, a new way of it arriving at. That is what is called, it should add up a new performance into a new dimension into your personality. Hope you are understanding that, right? Look, so these are the then research process. Now I'm coming to a technical way of defining what is called research. So far, I just have looked at it from a philosophical point of view, right? How does your research process start with? It starts with formulation of topic, and then it goes motivation, purpose, objectives, what I have just explained. And then you go for generating what is an hypothesis? It's an educated guess. Guessing towards solution with a background of education. So hypothesize it. Then either you can go for inductive knowledge or these are the two principles of learning. One is inductive learning, other one is deductive learning. Learning with specific cases and then generalizing. What Newton has done it. And then taking up a Newton theory and solving it. Taking up a Pythagorean theory and solving a specific. That's called a deductive learning. Moving from generalization to specialization. The other one is specialization to generalization. They look to be duals. Dual means one and the same, but in reverse. But in research, I'm sorry to tell you that this inductive principle and deductive principles are not dual in nature. Two of you take up the same problem. One works with inductive principle, other works with deductive principle. That doesn't mean that both of you will end up with the same. They are not duals, right? So remember that. And then once you generate the hypothesis, you go for establishing the hypothesis. Prove that hypothesis, right? How do I prove the hypothesis? There are two basically. One is practical way of it. Other one is theoretical way of it. Use the mathematics and argue. Or go with the data collection and conduct the experiment. Through experimentation you call it. So there are two ways of, then one way is gathering of data, analysis of data, and either theoretically prove it or practically approach it. You do it. You failed in it. Then what is your conclusion? You do it. You gather the data, you analyze the data, and you just have thought of practically proving it, unfortunately failed it. Then what do you do? Go for regathering data. Let me use, what is that? Regathering. Because the data that you gathered may not be sufficient. Regather. Once you regathered, reanalyze, re-establish. Again you fail it, go back. Look at, here is a loop, here is a loop. Regather, reanalyze, re-work out the theory or the practical. Do it as many times as is possible. And then the gathering becomes exhaustive. Analytics has become exhaustive. And you realize that, oh, probably my hypothesis itself is wrong, you know. Then what do you do? What do you do? Hypothesizing it. Then go for second level of repetition. The second level of repetition is go back, re-hypothesize it, come back, redo here and redo here. Dear friends, look at here. This is a search for knowledge. I just started from here and I want to go to conclusion. This is a searching process. I just start from here and go in search of my knowledge. But the searching is not linear. The searching is not straightforward linear. It's not one-time search. I do what? Repetition. How many types? Two different types of repetition. One is a inner repetition, another one is a outer repetition, right? There is a one inner loop, the other one is outer loop. And this is not one-time search. It is a repetitive search. It is a repetitive search. It is a research. Hope you understand? In the process of research itself, it is a definition. It is not a linear search. It is a repetitive search. Searching for what? Knowledge on topic of my interest. Hope you are understanding me. Okay? So this is, and then once you do this, you go for a documentation. Document the research. Unless you document your research properly, your research is of no use. I'm sure that the subsequent speakers will talk about how to document effectively your research, right? Imagine there is a medical doctor who creates a new medicine every day, and he goes home in the evening, drinks that medicine and sleep comfortably well. Every day in the morning, he creates a new medicine. In the night, he drinks it and then sleeps well. He does it for 80 years, and then one day he dies. This is one type of doctor. Another type of doctor, every alternative days, he dedicates himself for documenting the previous day medicine. Then tell me, 80 years doctor contributed 80 into 365 medicines. These 80 years doctors contributed not 80 into 365 by 2, half of it. But who is better? First one or the second one? Second one, because that will be available for the next generation. Look, unless you properly document your research, not only proper documentation, unless you get it published in a very important related magazines, related journals, visibility will never improve. If very simple way of answering the strategy of improving the visibility is carry out a good research. That doesn't mean that you have to take up some unsolved problem. Even you take up solved problem only, as long as you are individually different, you are exhibiting some originality, think of some novel way in it, and then document it properly. Documentation is not that easy job. Let me tell you, researchers are good at doing research, but very, very poor in documentation. In my experience, if I tell you, dear friends, carrying out project is easy, but producing a pakka report on the project is very difficult. If somebody has put in 100 units of the effort to accomplish research, only for 25 to 40 units of effort is spent for only what? Research, actual research. But 60% is spent on, come on, documentation. Documentation is supposed to be that challenging issue, because most of the times document is something I just hand over. Whatever the knowledge I have got, that knowledge has got to be handed over to you, not orally presenting it, but by writing it up. The moment you read my document, you should be able to become as knowledgeable as me. If I can convey that knowledge to you exactly as I was thought of. I just picturize my idea on the document. When I write on the document, I wanted to write Lord Ganesha, but when I show it to you, you should not declare that it is an elephant. Hope you're understanding. I wrote Ganesha. I had my mind Ganesha. But when I show it to you, it should appear like Ganesha only. No plus extra, no minus. I mean, there shall not be any misleading data. There shall not be any missing data. Your documentation should take care of both missing and as well misleading data. Then I say that the documentation is Pakka documentation. So generally we do it for either publishing or for what is called manual purpose. When you buy a new cell phone, what do you get along? What do you get along? A manual is a document. There the interest of that researcher is to educate the end users. But when you read my research article, it's not manual, it is for circulating my knowledge. I mean, the documentation is basically either for transforming knowledge or for educating my end user. If you document your research for transforming knowledge, then I say it is publishing material. If I document my research for educating you for how to use my product, then it is called manual. There are two types. So there is a paper, probably hope the next speakers will speak about the different qualities of papers and thesis writing, etc., etc. Let me just come to this. Look here. The part that is good in your thesis is not original. I mean, a senior professor like me, I got my PhD in 2000, almost 25 years old. Now I look at my thesis. When I look at my thesis, I understand what? The part that is good in my thesis is not mine. The part that is mine is not good. I must feel it. Because basically there are two parts while drafting the thesis. One is originally created now itself. Another one which I borrowed from others. Whatever I borrowed from others is not original. But because I borrowed from different sources and it has got refined. And that refined version in the thesis looks good now for me. And what I drafted first time in 2000 itself, that is not good today because I am now become a senior experienced personality. I must feel that. I mean, whoever has pursued PhD, please go through your thesis after 2 years and you must feel it. If you don't feel it, you are not written thesis for yourself. Hope you are understanding that, right? So, next. Here is, after a review of the new manuscript. Manuscript means paper for publications communicated. Editor says, Dr. Smith is the author. Dr. Smith, we are happy to accept your superbly written paper for publication. However, I just could not help adding, tell me who wrote it for you. Editor says that your paper is superbly written and it got accepted. Please tell me who wrote it for you. Then Dr. Smith answers, author answers, I am so happy that you found my paper acceptable, but tell me who read it for you. Dear friends, understand, I am writing paper not for myself. I am an author. I am authoring the paper. I am authoring a textbook, not for myself, but for the readers. While writing paper, write as if you are the readers, not as authors. While reading somebody's article, don't read as a reader, read as author. If you can read as author, then you can even read a space in between lines also. Understood or not? A research article should not be read as a reader, but should be read as authors. And authors should not write paper as authors. Authors should write paper as readers. Then probably this lack of or this gap in understanding between readers and the authors could be minimized. Okay? Look here, Dr. Smith said that, I'm sorry, please tell me who read it for you because I've been publishing material for the last 30 years. Editor says that, Guru, your paper today found to be very good. Please tell me who wrote it for you. Then I say that probably you must not have read my previous articles. Please tell me who read it for you today. Understand? There is always a gap in understanding. The documentation is a process of minimizing the gap existing, the semantic gap existing between the minds of the readers and the minds of the authors. And that's what is called Pakka documentation. A confusion is always there because you are always working with different set of co-researchers. So minimizing such gap is what is called a research documentation. Hope so. I am now summing up my lecture. we just have started understanding what is called research, types of research, importance, categories, and then role of, we just have skipped role of supervisors and research scholars, and finally I just touched upon documentation, expecting that the subsequent speakers will speak about how to publish good materials so that it becomes more visible across the globe and so on and so forth. With this, let me read my own poems. Research, R-E-S-E-A-R-C-H. Every letter means a lot for me. Research or reading a lot. What is R in research? What is P in PhD? Come on, what is P in PhD? Patience. What is R in research? Reading. You must read a lot. To be emerged to be a good researcher, you must be a voracious reader. Reading paper, like donkey eating papers. Which animal eat papers? Donkey. For any reason, if your supervisor says, get lost donkey, be happy. The reason is donkey is known for hard working. And if you are labeled as donkey, be happy, your supervisor identify that you are a hard working. Right? Donkey eats paper into stomach, researcher reads paper into mind. Right? Reading a lot. I mean, you are initially a donkey. Establishing scientific and engineering aptitude to have a good personal rapport with a commitment to build up a healthy society for the overall development of Mother India. Right? I mean, donkey should not continue to be donkey. Donkey should become a horse-like animal known for running fast, or should become at least as beautiful as a rabbit-like animal, which is also known for running fast, right? Running towards what? Running towards your own land, your own domain. You become a lion, king of forest. What's your forest? Your area of research. That's your forest. Then you must be a lion, I mean king of your area of interest. Conversion of a donkey-like animal or transformation of a donkey-like animal into, come on, a lion-like animal is what is called a process of research. I mean, research is simply a transformation process. Research is a search again process. Research is an active process of inquiry. Research is a transformation process, transforming a donkey-like personality into a lion-like personality. I mean, after PhD, if you are given the opportunity to talk hours together, days together, you should not hesitate. You should find it as an opportunity to talk, continuously talk on the topic of your research. That's supposed to be the personality, right? Then only I say that it is contributed. On the other hand, in Kannada, I say that ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಸಂಯಮದಿಂದ ಕಲಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿ ಶೋಭೆ ತರುವಂತಹ ಜ್ಞಾನಾರ್ಜನೆ ಗಳಿಸಿ ಧನಾತ್ಮಕವಾದ ಯೋಚನಾ ಲಹರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಾಜವು ನೆನಪಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಆವಿಷ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು. Hope you appreciate knowing that research is not for just for promotion. Research is not for holding a degree. Research is to contribute to yourself first and then to society will reward you and remember you, not just because you are a son of a great politician, son-in-law of a great politician, right? But because of your research contributions. Hope you are understanding that. So with this, let me conclude with a great acknowledgement to the organizers of this event for invitation. Thanks, and a special thanks to Dr. Ravi sir for having given me an opportunity. And I must also recollect the support rendered my students who really contributed for my knowledge for the last roughly about 2.5 decades. And I am today like this, not because of my own research, but because of my more than 24 of students who worked with me dedicatedly, right, and come with a great commitment. I must remember always their wonderful research and publications. And I must also take up this opportunity to thank for the experience given. And thank you all for your patience listening. Thanks a lot. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Professor, for that inspiring and thoughtful keynote address. It was indeed a privilege to listen to you, Professor Dr. D.S. Guru, a scholar of extraordinary intellect and an orator of rare distinction. Your insights into research, excellence, ethical scholarship, and strategies for enhancing the visibility and impact have not only enlightened us, but have also rekindled our passion and purpose for research. You have beautifully reminded us that research is not merely about data and citations. It is about the dedication, curiosity, and the relentless pursuit of truth. Your address, which was rich in substance, grounded in experience, and delivered with the eloquence that only a seasoned academician can bring in. On behalf of St. Philomena's College, Mysore, the Central Library, and the IQAC, we express our heartfelt gratitude for gracing this workshop with your valuable time and wisdom. Thank you once again, sir, for your inspiring words. Thank you very much. Please join us for tea, and we'll be assembling back in 5 minutes. So make it very fast. The tea is served outside for the students and the faculty members as well. It's 12:05 now. We are going to assemble at the earliest, at least by 12:10.
Check, check. Check, mic check. Mic check.
mentor, martial arts trainer, and even being a keynote speaker, chief guest for primary school on many occasions. The turning point in his life was the Mumbai terror attack of 2008. Having survived the 36 hours ordeal, the lessons from 26/11 changed the course of his life significantly. Living with his wife and son in Bangalore for over a decade now, Rathish Iyer is a certified life skill trainer and coach, public speaker, actor, model in 6 films ad projects. And he is also an author of 4 books, the latest one titled Rakta Yajna, The Lesser Mortals of Kurukshetra, in the fiction genre. His non-fiction self-help book titled Sprouted in Fire, Know Your True Self to Transcend All Comfort Zones, also received excellent reviews. Rathish endeavors to contribute to the world in the field of holistic education, wellness, and transformation. So, once again, warm welcome to Philo's family. Over to you, sir.
Hello, PHILOMENA'S. How are you? Okay. So, the good part is that we are all back after tea, and I hope it sustains till the lunch hour. And one thing is for sure, having been a backbencher myself, I'm never a big fan of boring content. And you can always see me fidgeting, moving, so I prefer making it interactive. And something I resonate with the previous speaker was simplifying content, right? Get to the basics, make it simple, engaging, entertaining, and as long as the basics are conveyed, we are all smart enough to get into the details. Okay? So, due to some small it's a minor thing, but I have to come down, which also allows me to say that I'm a very down-to-earth person. So I step down. Okay. One should. Okay, while that is getting connected, explain why is it important to me, how it helps me, and then I'll give you all the attention you want, right? I'm that kind of a person. So, to begin with, okay, can you see this picture? Is it clear? Okay, now what I want to ask is, how many of you right now relate yourself to the toothpaste, and how many of you relate yourself to the tire? Toothpaste, how many? Meaning I'm already squeezed out. Already the first stars have taken a lot of my attention. Okay. How many of you feel like the tire, that there is, I can squeeze out maximum from this time, right? Yeah. So there is there are 2 ways of looking at this thing, right? So I've come here, I'm spending my time, or I'm investing my time. Any commerce students here? How many? Any commerce students? All are science, tech students? Science, okay, great. So commerce always talks about ROI, return on investment. So see what you can get, okay? It's a limited time that we have, and I'm also trying to fit in as briefly as possible. And the idea is that you are interested enough to be curious and then explore the tool yourself, okay? So that you can actually use it to leverage your academic success. So the idea is not to feel like this toothpaste, but feel like the tire, get the most of this session, all right? Now we come to J gate. But then, what do you think is J gate? J gate. What is J? What is gate? Journal, right? Gate, gateway. right? Any Tamilians here? Tamilians? Any Vadivelu fans here? I know there are more hands. So there is a comedy of Vadivel, right? Where he opens the door and then there is a field outside, right? Gateway. Okay. So yeah, journal gateway, right? The world of journals. So this is a platform to, the keyword is discover. And we already learned from the previous session what discovery is. There is there, you have probably not yet seen, but it's there, right? So it's a opportunity for you to discover. What are you discovering? This is a journal discovery platform. But not just journals, because as you can see, that you have many other data sets. A typical JGate subscription involves only journals, but we have much more than journals. So we also have theses, dissertations, audio-visual lectures, right? Conference proceedings. So we have all these data sets. So the J word is just a kind of a beginning, a Kickstarter, but there is more to JGate than only journals. Now the question comes, you spoke about journals. What is a journal? I don't want scholars to answer this. How many scholars are there? Let me actually assess my audience today. How many research scholars? Hands up. Okay, so I will specifically ask you questions a little later, okay? How many PG students? Oh, majority. Okay, good. Any UG students? Also, great. So UG students, it's a great opportunity, right? You'll be wondering, everybody is talking about PhD research, you know? In Punjabi, they say Sanuki. What for me here, right? So in marketing, the same word is called WIIFM. What's in it for me, right? Yeah. So the idea is to understand what is a journal. Okay. Anybody want to answer this question? I'm talking about academic journal, not accounting journal, debit, credit. No, not my reflection diary, not that journal also. We're talking about academic journals. Now I'm asking the scholars. Anybody? Information? Academic, right? Academic information. What is an article? When we say journal article, what is that? Huh? Okay. Okay, okay. So now gives me a great opportunity. See, if I would have just started with JGate, there would have been some gap. Okay, so I'll tell you in very simple examples, what is a journal. How many of you have read magazines? Magazines, any magazine you've read. A magazine is a collection of articles, correct? Articles written by somebody, author, okay? Who brings the magazine out in the market? Publisher, that's all. The same thing applies to journals. A journal is a collection of articles, academic research articles, okay, which is written by some author, which is brought into the market by a publisher. The same concept. 4 things. Whatever I'm talking to you today revolves around these 4 things, right? And JGate also allows you to search. You can search based on articles. You can search based on, I'm searching for a topic. Let me check for journals related to this. Or let me check who's the best author on this topic. Or let me see who's the best publisher who has maximum content covered, right? So whatever we are talking about discovering revolves around these 4 things. Is it clear so far? Okay. So you understood what is a journal. Journals come with different names, like a magazine, volume number, date, issue, all that, right? In like a magazine. Now again, a very deep-rooted question, why journals? Why journals? In the age of AI and everything, why are we stressing on the importance of journals when we have information, knowledge? So why not Google search, why journals still? Why not any random magazine, why journals? Okay, okay, great. I got 1 or 2 keywords here. Let me again bring a casual example here. When you fall sick, who do you go to? Sure. Anybody saying carpenter, plumber? No, doctor. Back when I was a cabin crew, I remember a German colleague in Lufthansa, she would page, we are announcing for the need for a doctor. Please note that this is not an academic doctor. We are looking for a medical doctor, not a PhD, right? So, so yeah, but so when you fall sick, you go to a doctor. How do you know somebody is a doctor? Apart from the white coat, blue, whatever, stethoscope, leave that aside. How do you know? Qualifications, correct? So you know that there is a basic qualification required, whether it is BA, MS, MBBS, whatever. This is the doctor. When you have tooth problem, who do you go to? When you need a heart surgery, who do you go to? Why not a general practitioner? Because they all know the human body very well. Specialization. So we agree, the need for specialization, right? So a journal is like that. I wake up one day morning, I say, hey, this is nice, I feel like writing a nice newspaper article. So I can then brag about it on social media. No, it's not like that, right? So this is a serious body of reference, and only valid, checked, vetted content is allowed here. So mostly you will find experts of domains connecting, collaborating, exchanging knowledge through journals. Got it? Got it? How is this selection happening? So you see the good journals and all, they have a process called peer review. Have you heard of this? Peer review, which is like Indian Idol, like Master Chef. There is a panel, right? It's not one person deciding, there's a panel that decides, right? So that means there is a certain quality assessment you can assume. On JGate, 99% or 99.5% articles you will find peer-reviewed journal articles, right? So automatically when you see that peer review stamp, I will show you in the demo, it means that this is a quality source, okay? At least the perception of it, even in actuality, whether it's there or no, whether it is, at least the perception is there that this is a peer-reviewed, it's a good thing, right? Okay. So I spoke about the specialization part, right? So have we established, are you clear what is a journal? Are you clear why journals are important? Now the question is, where do I look for journals? Where do you look for journals? Who brings out the journals? Publishers. So when you need a journal, do you buy it, or where do you find the journals here in the college? Library, right? So it's the library subscribing to it. How many publishers do they get in touch with? Any idea? It could be any number, right? But can they infinitely subscribe to any number of publishers? No, there is some limitation. What is that? One is space, if it's a print material. One is time, one is budget also. Correct? Budget definitely, right? So the premises starts with, we have limited budget. We need to give you the best. So that is why we are going with the best. Let us allocate maximum for best quality sources. Depending on what else we have, we will go for further resources. That is the strategy. Any library will want to do that. Now the question is, there can be n number of quality publishings out there. Publisher A, B, C, D, like that, 500 publishers, maybe millions in the world. Can we get access to all? No, right? So how do you then determine what to take from? It is something similar to shopping app. How many of you have done online shopping? Everyone, right? Even a person like me who loves to go, touch, feel everything, but the lockdown time forced us to go online. I opened my UPI only during the lockdown, right? I never bothered. I started my UPI only that time. So yes, online shopping. What is the biggest convenience in online shopping? I'm not saying which is better, but the convenience that you find in online shopping. What is the function there that you find very convenient? If not for this function, I probably would not have gone into online shopping only. Vis-a-vis, huh? Order at home, and if there are one thing that you're searching, if there are thousands of products, how do you come to exactly what you want? Okay, what else? Okay, and what are those, which function does it come in any app, whether it is Ola, Uber, on Amazon, Flipkart, Redbus, these are all aggregators. Aggregators connect the service provider to the service user, right? So what makes it convenient for you to search from so many search results? Filters. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, exactly. Filters. Have you all used filters? Okay. Does it make convenient? Is it kind of unbiased because you are determining the search, right? Not like some ad pop-up coming, hey, this is for you, right? So filters, you are using it, okay? Filters are based on many categories, right? Done. So why I brought this example is JGate as a discovery platform, as an aggregator, also functions in the same way, like an app. Like an app, you can apply filters. Now the thing is, still why should I go into JGate? Okay, so you're telling me I can search here, but there has to be some logic into why JGate and nothing else. Take about 5 years back, okay, before all this chat GPT. If somebody didn't know an answer to something, doesn't know an information, I don't know, why don't you just, did Google come to your mind? Of course, we have options like Bing, Mozilla, Firefox, Safari, Edge, Internet Explorer, back then Netscape, all. No, oh no, Google came to your mind, right? It's like the marketing gimmick, Thanda matlab Coca-Cola, right? So basically this is the place to go, right? So in journal literature, right? So JGate has the largest coverage of journals, e-journals, bracket English language. One day we might have local other languages also, but English language journals in the world, this is the largest discovery database. Unbiased, away from the clutter of Google, where all kinds of manipulations can happen, right? All kinds of, results come which you probably don't know how to vet it also, right? So this is a platform where it is strictly meant for academic journals, not blogs and all that, right? This is the platform. So got it? Content like Google, okay, like this much, and then search like a shopping app. So is this clear now? Have I given you an overview? Now we start going into the demo. All right? So who can use JGate? That's also another question. Research scholars, professors. Can PG students, UG students use? You should use. I'm not saying you must use. You should, it's recommended. Why? Because it's one thing to take hand-fed, spoon-fed syllabus, and when you refer to journals where the perception of credibility is there at least, so you have an edge over others. Why faculty members refer to journals? Because they get to know what is happening in the field, right? So if I am an HR professor teaching human resource management, but hey, I come across an article which says in another 15 years, more than 50% of HR functions will be automated, right? So, hey, where is my career heading, right? Or my son wants to do something, and it's not there. Earlier, before drones, we had videographers on helicopters, right? That got replaced by drones, right? So, very this thing. So, like the previous speaker said, you are either looking into a different perception of an existing knowledge base, or there is a disrupting knowledge that has come and challenged all other norms, right? Let me ask you a simple question. We in India are known for a particular sickness. We are called, in the entire world, we have this sickness. What is that, bimari? We are known for, Indians are known for this medical sickness I'm talking about, not heart, anything else? Diabetes, correct, right? Diabetic capital of the world we are called. So what is the reason for diabetes? Huh? Tell me, what is that one word or what comes to your mind? Huh? Yeah? Why are people getting diabetes? Why, how do you measure, okay, how do you diagnose somebody has diabetes? What is that thing which is checked? Glucose, sugar level, right? So sugar is the reason for diabetes? Correct? Yes or no? Huh? Excess sugar. Okay. But sugar is the reason, right? Now, how about I challenge this notion? Sugar is not the reason for diabetes. I'll tell you. When you run, does running cause you to become lame? Langda? No. But once you are langda, can you run? You cannot, right? See, I'm talking basic science, right? The critical thinking comes from this. So sugar doesn't cause, but once you have it, you need to manage that. And now, of course, the medical lobby doesn't even want you to say you can cure diabetes. You can reverse, right? Otherwise, I'm serious, legal lawsuits happen, right? So we need to know what is happening. When I talked about HR jobs, down the line in 10, 15 years, all this current setup of employer, employee, one organization, this might change. Because most of the pattern work, repetition work, AI will take over, and we'll all be like consultants. We'll be doing diverse work. Probably I'm taking a Hindi tuition somewhere 3 hours, then I'm going here giving a graphic design work, and I'm getting paid by the hour, and my UPI blinks, bling, 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 right? We might move to a gig economy, right? So how do we know this? Only because there is a certain research happening. I remember going to an engineering college, right? And asking them which is the latest telecom spectrum that is out there today. How do you get your internet? It's powered by what? Is it 2G, 3G, 5G, not Parle G? Okay, 5G. Then I asked them, have you heard of 6G? Have you heard of 6G? Yeah, which country came in the news? Japan. Officially Japan, but if you ask me, my gut feeling says China, but for military reasons, it was hushed. Okay? Yeah, and there is a talk of 10G also. Right? How do you know this? Because you have to know what is the contemporary discussion out there happening. That can only come through a vetted journal source like this, right? So, these are some of the reasons why I'm saying you need to know what is happening out there. So, instead of just depending on 3-4 publishers, why not have a platform, right? Like Amazon giving you the most big, the most famous brands also, and something like Solimo ironing board, right? Solimo, who knows what it is, but the reviews are good, right? It's not a branded one, but users are saying it's good. Similarly, this journal may not have a proper Scopus index or something, but people say it is quite good. It's an open access source, right? Whatever. So, this is a platform where you can discover this. I spent a lot of time talking on this. I hope this is clear to you, right? With all these examples, okay? Now the question is, who can access JGate? So as I mentioned, even a UG student, I'm taking it further. Anybody in the campus can access JGate because the subscription is given by way of IP access. If you're within the IP range, like this hall is IP covered, that's why when I put the website of JGate, it opened up and with your college name here. So if the peon of this college also just types JGate next, it will be available for him, her to browse, right? So in economics, what we say is total cost divided by number of users, cost per user comes down. So this is how an institution actually makes good use of a product. More number of people use it, it's better, right? Whatever reason, whether it's a thesis, whether it's a project, assignment, research paper, but why not use it when it's already available? All right? And what are the subjects that have been selected? So you have the entire gamut of subjects, science, technology, commerce, social science, humanities, it's all out there. Where do I see those subjects? I see it here. All these subjects are there. Agriculture as well, library science, law. So we have all of this here, along with all these document data types, journals, conference, dissertations, theses and all. Okay, so we have a good source right here in this college. All you need to do is just put the website and then this opens up. Is this a logged in page or logged out page? How can you say it's a logged in page? What is the indication? On top, do you see hi? So it's a logged in page. Does it say a name? Hi Rathish? No. So this is called generic access. When you're in the IP range, you get a general guest access. Okay. So I can, for your benefit, tell you that if you want to access JGate outside the campus, you need to have the ID password. Otherwise, it will say login with the password. When you're in the campus, it's directly opening up. So it is one thing for me to tell you this is the ID password, and another thing to tell you, wait, I have something better for you. And what is that? I'll take another example for that. When did I hear of Amazon? Okay, I'll tell you my own story. I used to fly to Germany, so it was quite good there. Fast delivery, everything. I was amazed. I said, why is this not in India? This was 2006, 7 or something. No, 2009, I think. Yeah. So later on it came into India. I said, wow, let me check out. Amazon.in is the website. These are the products. At this stage, okay, I'm new to Amazon. So you are like me now. Can we browse the products? Can we use filter options? Okay, now comes the transaction part. There are three possibilities. Okay, one, I have the money, I'm willing to buy, the product is available, I swipe and the transaction is done. Okay, normal, successful transaction. Let's keep this aside. The other two scenarios, I have the money, the product is not available. It's not in stock, what to do? I'm ready to buy. Does the app help me to do something? It's not available right now, but keep me notified. How many of you have used that option? Through any app, whether it is Mysore, whether it is, right? You may have something to trigger an alert, right? Okay, let's keep this aside, okay? Next to us. The next scenario, which is, the product is available, I am not buying right now. Maybe no money, maybe undecided, but with great difficulty, I found this product, I want to revisit this. So next login, next time when I visit, I want to come exactly to this product. What do I do? Save it in the cart, adding to the cart. How many of you have done that? Okay. So this is my salary comes day after tomorrow. My wife will have lot of items in her cart, I know. Okay. I'm also guilty of it. Okay, window shopping. Okay. So yes, adding to cart. Adding to cart, notify me when it comes. You see the logic now. Can this happen without you being a registered profile user? No? At some point it will tell you sign up and then log in and then finish whatever, right? So what is the logic? Who to notify? Whose cart, right? Where is the profile linked to? What? If not, if it is just for viewing, you can view. That work is done. Similarly, in JGate, all your favorite articles, journals, you can view. Many things you can do. I would say 90% of your work will be done without being a profile user. But if you want 100% utilization, create your JGate profile, because then you have independent access. Whether you're here or you're outside, it is your own credentials that you can log in with. You don't, tomorrow librarian may decide for security reason I'm changing the access password, right? So librarian is not available, what do you do? Right? So better to have your own profile. There are a lot of advantages, I'll show you. So how do you do? In the home page, when you are in the campus, and how do you know you are in the IP range? Because the institute name is there. So this is your opportunity. You come here, go to register. And you come down, just like signing up for any newsletter, for any account or something, just do the registration process. Okay, let me just refresh this. Okay, so email ID, mobile number. If you're taking notes, password should be minimum 6 characters, maximum 12. Capital, small, number, symbol, right? Minimum 6, maximum 12, just keep in mind. Okay, confirm that password. User type, whether you're a student, scientist, librarian, faculty member, you can choose. Okay, and this is the only field which is not mandatory. It is nice to have, not need to have. Library ID or institution ID, you can skip this part. Rest all is compulsory. Okay, even one more part is there which is not compulsory, which is, are you an author? Any scholar, anybody here who has the ORC ID, ORCID ID? Okay, so we have something for you. So you can just come and click here, are you an author? Put the ORCID ID. So in future, any articles connected to this ID, there is a discoverability, right? So it's a, you never know in future who will want to collaborate with you, right? So ORCID IDs. All right, the others who don't have, you can leave it and just click on I have read and then create your account. But having done that, it gives you all those benefits. For the benefit of those at the back, I'll just zoom this. Okay, so personal library, what happens? You can save and retrieve search history. When you're on guest mode, you have done everything. Oh, time for class, let me go. Oh, midway you remember that one more thing I forgot, which source was it? Let me come back. When you go to the search history, it would have refreshed. So you can't find it. But when you log in with your profile, you can save it before you exit, right? So save and retrieve search history. Receive email alerts, just like your shopping app. So I came across this beautiful journal. The last article came out in May. I don't know when the next article will come, but I want to get alert from this journal. Whenever a new publication is out, I would like to be notified, right? So you can create journal alerts. You can create subject-wise alerts. So if you're looking for any particular subjects, if you're looking for a topic like semiconductors or like cancer, right? So you can actually select topics and then you can create those alerts. Then search within your favorites. Searching within favorite is like going to the library or like a grocery store, like you take this and put it on the table. Okay, this is my reference source, right? So your bucket, like these are your favorites. I have checked all possible. There are 1,000 sources, but I can't be going through all 1,000. These are the ones I have picked as my go-to reference, right? So your favorites. Save your items. View the item shared with you. This is the beauty of it. We talked about discoverability. We also spoke how to access JGate. Now the sharing part of it. So student to student, faculty member to students, right? You can share multiple articles to multiple JGate profile users. There is no limit how many people you can share an article or many articles or 100, 500 articles clubbed into a folder, share the entire folder. Unlike Gmail or something with file size limit, you don't have that. So it's a great way to collaborate. It can only happen when both parties are profile users. Okay? Share the items, also view what is shared with you. Time permitting, I'll show you how it looks. Okay? Save important links. This is a new feature where you can save external links. Like maybe your reference is a blog site, maybe a YouTube link, podcast, right? Google Drive link. So you can bring all that under one folder called external links. So that reference is available wherever you go. It's on the cloud. Right? You don't have to worry, where did I keep all these references? And the last part, very important, signing up enables mobile access to JGate. How many of you were not aware of this, that we have a JGate mobile app? Many of you may not have been aware, right? So we have an app. Go to the Play Store or iStore. You can see the JGate orange-white logo, J-Gate. You can download the mobile app. But the prerequisite is you have to create your registration. Whatever registration you created, the ID is your email, and it can be any email ID, not just send PHILOMENA'S official. It can be Gmail, Yahoo, anything. Password also what you have created. The same you use for the mobile access. So one time you logged in, done, it's there with you. And mobile app has a distinct feature where if you want to search for an article, you can give a voice command. There's a voice search also. Okay? Is this clear? Yeah. So I've told you that this is a better way to explore JGate. Now I'm going to show you when you explore without being a profile user, without the login of that, right? So you will face some hurdles. I'll show you as we proceed. And I'm going to keep it very basic, okay, without spending too much time also. So let's say I take a generic topic, whether it is science, arts students. I'll just take climate change as a topic. And I'm searching, okay? Now, remember what I'm doing? I'm doing a topic search, or what we call article level search. So in JGate, there are two divisions to this article level search. There is a basic search, which is what I have done now. Then there is something called search builder, which we used to call it as advanced search, which I would also say smart search. And I'll tell you why I call it smart search, okay? So we are in article level search. In that there are two divisions. We are in the basic one. Clear? Yes? I need a yes from the audience. Okay, okay. Broad categories are, you have the article level search, you have the journal search, you have the publisher search. Okay? So these are the searches that you have. Okay? And in article search, we are at the basic one. So can somebody tell me how many articles on climate change do you find in JGate? 7,86,000. Can you go through all? No, we don't have the bandwidth. So now what you do, think like a shopping app. I'll apply filters, okay? The default, there has to be a setting, right? The articles have come in an order. What order is that? So the default order, which actually serves the purpose of referring to journal articles, is recency. How recent is the study? So you'll see on the right side, if I just show you like this, there is the publication date. The most recent article will be on top. And how recent is the article? Can somebody tell me? How recent do you see? You have the article name, socio-ecological, blah, blah, blah. You have the author names with whoever has ORCID ID is featuring there. You have the journal APN Science volume number, year How is this possible? 2029, okay? So what it means is that this article is already lined up for print, but you have to wait till 2029. Now if this is something very important for you, right? So it is available in its digital form, thanks to JGate. It's available with the technology right here in the form of full text green lock open, right? Green color. So you can just click like this, access full text. What? Yeah. I'll take an example and I'll mention that. Yeah. So what JGate does is, we are not hosting this article. We are taking you to the source link. Sometimes you will see Wiley, you'll see Taylor and Francis. If it is EBSCO, right? So this is so and so source, and you can see the entire article available there, right? So you can see this. That's the advantage. Now you can view it, save it, print, whatever, right? So you have this available here, okay? And this is, to avoid clutter, we have kept it as 15 per page. I can expand this to 100 per page. Is this interesting? Yeah? Okay. So we are still on date. There are other filters also. Now, overall 786, but you see we are on the default full text portion, 4,87,000, meaning 4,87,000 is available for free in full, right? Why have we put that as default? Because the end user's convenience is, give me whatever is free. What I don't have and I want to pay for it, I'll keep that as secondary. I'll come back to it if required, right? So you can switch between full text, or you can switch to all also, okay? And then see how does it show. Does it show you full text? Does it show you subscription required? If it is subscription required, it will be in red text with a closed red lock. Okay, so this is the result. I'll just scroll to show you. So you can see here. Yeah, do you see this? Subscription required. Now, what is our thing? It's like saying no entry or entry restricted. Okay, maybe dogs are there. I'll not step into it. But the dog may be chained. Why not step inside and check, right? So what it means is, some sources you can still click and see where it leads to, because you might find at least abstract summary level information, and that helps you decide, okay, should I go for this or no? Who pays is the next question, okay? And do we really have to pay? That is also a connecting question. So if something is subscription required, do we have options in JGate to get full text? I'll come to that now, okay? So here is your source, and yeah, so you can see this article here, all right? So now I'm coming down and I'll show you what are the options here, okay? So let me just check. Okay, I'm going to take one example, wait, because I remember just recently during a demo. I'm going to take an example of cryptocurrencies. Though this is not science related, but just to show the feature. So I have cryptocurrencies, and the same format, I have so many results here, and I'm looking for it. And if I want to put a filter, say Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ethereum, right? So now I'm refining my search, okay? And then I'm getting this many, right? Okay, so we have this here. So you see I'm adding multiple keywords, I'm refining the search, okay? And from full I'm then going to switch to all. So I'm narrowing down, okay? And when I come here, so you'll find a mix of green, you'll find a mix of red, and where you saw subscription required, you may also see Sorry, it's the net that is a bit slow, okay? Otherwise, it's quite good. Okay, I'm pulling this down. No? Yeah, college Wi-Fi now. Okay. Okay, so while that is loading, let me just tell you. So sometimes you have options. If something is subscription required, but depending on the metadata that we get from publishers, you may find options like author's email ID. So if you have the author's email ID, you can correspond and request for a full text. Why will the author be interested in sharing with you? Citation, correct? So you scratch, I scratch, right? So helping each other, and you get it for free. Okay, so that is one. The other way around is you have an icon called Find in Library. It's not available here, but probably University of Mysore has it, or XLRI has it, or IIT Madras has it, right? So you can actually check which library has it, and then you can request your librarian, can we get this from there, right? So nobody has to spend money, okay? And then there is another alternative where you can see the icon for preprint. If I get the example, I'll show you. Preprint icon comes, and preprint is what? It is a raw submission. Author has submitted, okay, and then it has not seen the light of the day. So it may get accepted or it may not. If it does get accepted, it might be available for free or subscription basis, right? But as is, you have it in the raw form, and you can then decide whether to use it. Where does this preprint come handy? Especially where research is very dynamic. Lot of disruptions happen, right? Which are the fields? IT, right? Specifically, if you ask me, cybersecurity, blockchain, robotics, right? All these things you will find lot of research happening, even healthcare, right? So you can find preprints being very handy there. If I get the example, I'll show you. For some reason, I'm unable to. Yeah. So anyway, I'll remove these keywords because there are other filters I'll show you. So we were on the default publication date filter. There are other filters like relevance. Relevance means if you have multiple keywords, give me the article which has maximum mention of these keywords, which I just did here with multiple things. So if I use that option, it is slow. I think connected. Sorry, it's the net thing, not mine or my product's fault. Okay. Yeah. And normally we prefer taking the local net because in case our network doesn't work strong. So we have this. Okay, while that comes, so in the sorting you have the option for relevance. So if you take a relevance option, these 3-4 keywords which I put to refine, maximum which article it comes. So the article with 100 times mention will be on top, followed by 50s, 30, 20 times, so on. Got it? Then also in that filter down option, you have ranking wise. Now we talk about quality search. Okay? So there is something called SJR ranking. What is SJR? Scholars, SciMago, journal ranking. So we're talking about journal ranking, okay? And the other one, H index, which is Hirsch, H-I-R-S-C-H, Hirsch index, which is for author quality. Which are the good authors on this subject? See, it's like me going to the OTT, new language. Okay, I don't know anything. How do I search for movies? How do I know a movie is good on OTT? IMDb rating, right? So IMDb rating is for the movie. Is there an IMDb rating for actors? I don't know. If suppose there is, then we call that as H index. When we talk about the movie rating, it's like SJR ranking. Clear? Okay. Then we have another one which is ABDC ranking, which is related to management journal. Now, even if you're a science student, management can also be important because it's interdisciplinary, right? And the technical person, the higher up they go, the more managerial skills they need, right? Less of technical, more of managing the teams, right? So all interdisciplinary, interconnected disciplines are important, right? Okay, so you have those filters. Then what you saw here, this 2029, is part of this feature called early online, or some people say online first, okay? So it's available in the online form now. And how recent can you go? Last 1 week, last 1 month, in the current year, between Jan to June, you can search that way, right? It's right here. So you just have to put here the months and you can search. Then the collections. So we have the collections, which is the overall JGate collection. And then part of that, like the inner circle, is also the library subscribed resource. So for JGate, a particular resource may be subscription basis. But if your library has subscribed it, then for you as the user, you should not have to pay for it. It should be made available to you. And that can only be made available when you know it is there, when it is discoverable. So we have this arrangement with the librarians to always update their library holdings onto JGate. Like for example, my counterpart from EBSCO has come, right? So if there is an EBSCO package taken by the institute, is that visible through JGate? So if it is there, it's all on one page, right? You don't have to open multiple tabs. So you can go through JGate collection, you can go through my library collection. If you ask me where do I begin, first go to your library collection because it's all free, right? Then you can step into JGate and check all kinds of free and subscription basis and so on. Then coming down, so we have different filters here. Document types. Which are the document types you want to search in? Then subject, author and all. The same thing I'm going to show you with a more visual appeal. We have an analytics here. So you just come and click on any. So now we move from quality to quantity. Not Hirsch index. This is which author has written maximum paper on climate change. Right? So that one on top there. And this is default top 10. You can extend it to 20. You can extend it to 50, 100, etc. Okay? So you can also similarly look for journal. So sustainability journal is the one which has maximum publications on climate change, right? So this is like saying, in the introduction they said I wrote a book on Mahabharata, right? So tomorrow if I want to approach for a movie adaptation, who will I approach? Right? The ones where, they are covering this is the niche for them, right? So if I'm writing on climate change, I will approach sustainability. If I want to have a mythological movie of my script, I'll go to Rajamouli, I'll go to Ashutosh Gowarikar, I'll go to Mani Ratnam maybe, right? But I'll not go to Ram Gopal Verma for a love story, right? So, so you need to know where is your audience, because that is where your success will be. So these are the top 10. You can see the top 20, 50, etc. Similarly, you can see who are the top publishers here, right, on this subject. So this should give you an idea end to end. Like, I am researching on climate change. Basically, these are ideally my source. This is where I need to take inputs from. At the same time, when my paper is ready, this is where I can target, right? I don't have to randomly submit somewhere. If I am able to grab into any of this, I have a better success rate, okay? So you should look at it end to end like this, okay? Then source index. So on climate change, what is the spread of the indexes? So how many Scopus indexed articles on climate change are there? You can see 2,17,000. How many Web of Science, NAS, all these are available there, okay? So these are the indexes, okay? Then coming down, I'll quickly scroll here, coming to, yeah, we have some independent filters like open access. I don't know whether it is JGate collection or my library, just give me whatever is free. So open access as an independent category. Next, very important one, retracted articles. Have you heard of this? Retracted articles. So how, like, unlike preprint, preprint is waiting to be assessed. Retracted is something that was out there but taken back. Whatever reason, mostly ethical concerns, right? Now, this is where you should understand, okay, Google is showing me this document is available free, but does it tell you it is retracted? How do you know? And what is the consequence of referring to a retracted article, right? So here on JGate, if you come across your search result and you see this danger sign, we are showing you because our job is to help you discover, but if you refer, it's your own risk, right? So that is a caution mark there. That's how a retracted article looks. Then we have data set availability. Okay, so if I click on data set availability, so articles normally, right, in a book or something you're reading, you're seeing graphs, you're seeing tables, everything. Hey, but you know, what if I had these with me, which I can repurpose for my use, right? So do you have access to those data sets, right? So if you see it's an open access full text thing, you can see the data set icon that will come here. I'm waiting for the net to, so sorry. Okay, so it comes like a data icon, which you click, it takes you to the source. It might be a PNG image or a Word document or a PDF, which you can download and use it. And you already know the source, so it's easy for you to give citation. So talking about citation, now if I'm using an article, okay, you can see this is the icon, okay? So now suppose you like an article, what do you do? So if you want to email this to somebody or many people, you write your name, multiple email IDs separated by comma, and then you can send a message for our project, whatever, right? You can send this article. If you want to add this to a folder like shopping, adding to a cart, what does it say? Profile user, right? Because whose folder, right? I am on generic access. So isn't it convenient for me to beforehand log in and do all this? Otherwise, this is a speed breaker, right? So adding this. Print. So if I come to print, suppose I want a basic summary of this, right? Sometimes it can give you abstract level or the basic information. So you can download, print, share it, right? This you can do. Then if you want to give citation of this article, so we have the different styles here, APA Chicago, whichever one you choose, it converts to that. You can copy, download, you can even export to something like Mendeley, Cross, you can see the citation, this thing, manager here, you can export it. Okay, the last is report any link issue, error 404, right? If you are able to just report this, then the entire JGate community in the world will be able to benefit because our team will immediately act on it. Because what happens sometimes, the source link, some changes would have got and we were not informed. So our team can quickly get in touch and, you know, sort that out. Right? So this is reporting a link issue. Then last we come down, I'll remove this. Any medical related that you see, our default source reference is PubMed. So if you don't find it through the Access article, you will find the PubMed link of that attached to that article there, okay? So what I have done now so far is the basic search in this, okay? Is this clear up to now? Okay, and I have covered all this for you, which is best match, ranking, etc. Okay, now we go back, part B of this article search, which is here, okay, if you come down, search builder. So search builder, we have a tutorial here. If you click on this, it takes you to the YouTube link, and it's a 5-minute clip with case studies how to use this, so you get an idea. But if you ask me what is the concept, it's basically putting the various parameters. So I'm searching for this topic by this author under this journal in this year, okay? So you can use various combinations and or not, which is called Boolean logic. You know Boolean logic? So if I were to explain in very simple terms to a school student, tea or coffee and milk and sugar or jaggery, not salt. Have I been specific? Okay, so I'm giving a very precise way. That way I don't get hit with millions of articles. I come down to exactly what I want to search. right? So consumer behavior or market dynamics and adolescents or teenagers, not senior citizens, and Hyderabad, not South India, I mean, whatever, Hyderabad, not by Vishakhapatnam, right? So whatever, you can use this and or not logic, and then you can search for it, okay? So this is the search builder here, all right? And these are the parameters you have, different parameters. For those searching for medicine, we have added this mesh keyword also, so you can look into that also, right? So you have different parameters. Then come to author search. Okay, so we have covered article level search, okay, both basic and advanced. Then we talk about author finder, okay. So Thomas sir is here? Okay, so I'll take the liberty of so I'll take his as a case, okay. So I'm searching for this author, last name, first name, right? So maybe, for example, APJ Abdul Kalam. Then I get like 50 permutation combinations. APJ, A space, P space J, A dot P dot J, right? So there are so many. So which one am I referring to? So in that case, what happens? You have the option of filters. You can filter by subject, which subject this person is known for, which institution. In this case, I'm lucky that I got only one name. So it's come here, and I can double check here. So these are the institutions that we can see associated with. So there is Tamil University, there is Department of Physics, St. Philomena's, and then there is PG Research, okay. So suppose I want this, I can select like this, okay, and then give it a search. So let's say I take this and I view the result. So while I'm searching for this author, all the articles are there. In this section alone, you have an option to see co-authors, right? So who are the people who have co-authored? In this case, I also get to know, I was searching for this, but I can see some other names. Let me see what they have done. So it expands my horizon of search, right? So when I come here, so you can come here and see, okay, co-authors. So if I just click on this co-author, so there are so many other names also that are coming. So I can actually filter down to their work also and see. Is this clear? Author search. Okay, then the last we have is journal finder. So when you are in journal finder, this is a very important one. Sometimes you are told, refer to so and so journal. It's a good source. Your guide, your faculty might tell you. So you go and search for that title. A to Z, you can alphabetically search. And if you're not sure about the full complete title, you can use the option containing with the word say electrical engineering, right? So you can probably use that and search, right? And then you come down. So this gives you an idea, total how many collections in JGate. So as of now, we have 1,05,000 journals from all the subjects. This is the JGate universe, okay? Then you can go into different subsets, right? My library collection, how many? Then we have a third layer, which is my personal library. What is this personal library? It's your own cart, right? In your cart, when you go, you see those items, right? You have decided what all to put. So if you already have something prior, you will be able to access that. Right now, when I try to do this, it says login as profile user. Obviously, because I'm on generic access, okay? So coming here, down here, then we have the open access as an option. So here, when you see the journals, do you see the different colors? Red lock, green lock. Green means open access journal. All the articles inside are free. Red lock means all are subscription basis. How do I know? So this way, see our human mind, right? So I see in the dark there is a rope. I mistake it for a snake. No, I'll take another route, right? So why not check what is there? So for example, I'll scroll down. I'll take this. Okay, this is a red lock journal. So I want to go into this. Take another one. 2D materials. Okay. So now we are getting into the table of contents. So what is this journal about? First of all, you should see, is this a peer-reviewed journal? How do you know? So you see that the peer review icon is there, peer reviewed. What is the SJR? It shows you the quartile also, right? SCIMAGO journal ranking, those in the scholarly, this thing, you'll know, quartile ones are preferred, right? So you can see here. Okay, H index, you can view the details here. What is this journal about? What is the coverage? When we talk about medicine, we have old journals like Lancet, British Medical Journal, and there are some journals that go back to Newton's time also, 17 something something, 16 something something. Of course, most of it will be archival, right? So depends on how many years of coverage you have in this particular journal. So we have the year, select the year, and you can go by the this issue, when was it issued. So you can filter based on that. Now, you can see all this, right? Subscription required, access full text. See, so it's saying that there are some full text selections. I just want to see what are the full text. So let me limit to the full text. So what happens, though this journal is paid basis, I do have some free selections. So why not use it to my advantage, right? So you can come and access that portion. Got it? So we call this as hybrid open access journal. Essentially it is a paid journal, but then you have free selections in that as well. Got it? So you can see all the free selections. Now if you feel that this is really good, this is something which needs to be on my radar. So I want to set this as my favorite journal. I can come and refer to this. So you can click on that, it turns yellow. I'm not doing that. Even if I do, it says login as profile user. And then if I click on this set alert, meaning any new article comes, I should get an email notification, new articles have been added, right? So set alerts. So here also when I try to do login as profile user. Got it? 5 minutes, yeah. I'll be done in 5 minutes, okay? Because I'm in the last this thing only. So here, whenever you see articles, you can just select all or select couple of them. And what happens is, you see here, there's a bookmark here. It's basically like going to the grocery store, picking up items, putting in the store. While you wait in the checkout counter, in the queue, you decide whether to keep this or, keep it back, right? So bookmarked articles will be there. You can separately come back to it later. So I'll go back. Okay, and now comes an important one, search by subjects. So how many engineering students here? No? Computer science? Science students, any? Give me a domain. For commerce, anybody? No. So arts, okay, arts. So in arts, what is your area of interest? Which subject, sub-subject? Whether it's history, literature, religion? Huh? Journalism, okay, nice, thank you. So we come to arts and humanities, right? Not business economy. How many arts and humanities we have? 19,000 journals. And your interest is journalism. So you come here and then you can see here. Do you see journalism anywhere here? Okay, do you think this might be of interest? Human rights, women's studies, general and others, current events, right? Let's see what else do we have. Right, social sciences, sociology, anthropology, right, journalism, mass media, 569. So in this you can come to your core, meaning you start from here and then if you want you expand the base, right? But this is where you should not miss. So subject wise search is really helpful for you. Is this clear? Is this interesting? Okay, just about finishing. Ranking I have explained. Source index already mentioned. These are the source indexes. So overall we have how many? All this is there. Publication country. Suppose something, a country is of interest, you can filter based on that and then do, right? For example, if I want to study human lifespan, which country is of interest? Human lifespan? Japan, correct. Specifically Okinawa. There is an island, right? Where karate comes from. Martial arts. Okay. Yeah. So Okinawa, you call the Centenarians Island, they call it, right? All 100 years and all. Okay. So you can search based on this. Okay. So we have done this. Then we have by publisher. So if there is a particular publisher you want to search, you can search by publisher. Then if we have something called package, if there are premium packages taken from different publishers or like IEEE or something, so those packages, if it is there, then it is discoverable through JGate, right? So it can be made available. So if you ask me as a librarian, I would say, let students first go through the packages that we have taken. These are premium content, right? Of course, they can also then browse other content, right? So this package will be useful. Now, I have done maximum, okay? And in all these searches, one thing has come out, which is preferences. So what this preference is, basically you can set your preferred, okay, subjects. You can set which document you want to search in. For example, I'm interested in sports and I only want to see it in magazines. I don't want journals and all, right? So that can be a preference. I can switch between generic search or activate the preference mode. When I try to do it here, because I'm not logged in, so you can see here, it says, oh, okay. I think they've made some change now, preference here. Okay, so when I try to activate this preference, it says login as profile user, right? So this is how it looks. All right, last, I will just log into my, okay, wait 1 minute. So we have this search history here. So in this search history, whatever you have searched, since this is a guest session, you can save your search history, right? So for example, this is a topic, climate change, okay? So if you want to save this or set alert, you can do that, okay? If you don't have time, then you select all and then you export it to a document or Excel and then come back to that and refer, okay? Also here you can do something called combining search, which is S1 and S2, all this, examples are given. So you can reproduce a fresh search. The algorithm will refresh and maybe you'll get some new results. So this is the search history. And the bookmarked articles where I was, the same shopping cart in the queue. If I want to remove something, remove it. Okay, then the rest, what do I want to do? In bulk, if I want to mail somebody, I can mail them. In bulk, if I want to add to a folder, I can create a folder. Okay, and in bulk, if I want to print the abstracts of all these articles, so it will come like this. Okay, you will see this coming here. Article 1, Article 2, you can see here separated. So you can email this as a reference, right? If it's a project or something, it will be useful for the end user to refer to. Also, bulk, if you want to extract the citations, you have it here. Okay, so citations are here. You can copy it, download it, you can export it, you can do all that. Okay. I'm almost done. I just, without showing this, I think it will be a disservice if I can just quickly show you. So I'm logging into my profile I created. I have a profile. It's connected to my company, and this is the complete JGate thing. So here you can see, when I come here, after having set the preferences, I can select the subjects, okay, and I can select which document I want to search in. So I can set the preference. So what happens is, when I'm on home page, either I do a generic one or trigger the preference, right? So I can do that. And how does my saved items look? So I come to personal library. So you have the different folders. So the first one is somebody who shared a folder with me is featuring on top. Then down the different folders which I have, saved. So I can share an entire folder if I want. I can also see the alerts I created. So I can manage them. So if there are 16, 17 alerts which are there, either as journal alert or favorite list, I can manage them by activating them, right? So how often do I want to save this, okay? So I can create that alert. Then history. So here you can see the different search history, okay? And here you can see I've selected topics, right? So it's right here. Even now, precision agree. If this is a topic I want, I can set an alert. How often do I want it? I can select that, right? So topic wise, you can set alerts. And then last is external links. So you can create different folders, semiconductor, oncology, all that, right? I'll just show you a basic one. So I have created a folder, and in that I could add links. So my link is showing here with the description. What does it do? What is it about? So external links all coming under one source. Got it? So this is how my profile looks. Got it? So now I will not have that problem of login to save this, login to set alert, nothing like that. This is how your name should come here. And by doing this profile, you can also use your mobile app very easily. All right? So I'll just minimize this. Okay, I know time is of the essence. So how do you feel now? Could you extract maximum, okay, from this session? I hope. And only when you actually go into it, you will be able to easily, get a hands-on of it. So these are some of the highlights we saw. Preprints, of course, I couldn't show you an example, but what we do is, this is a dedicated session. Apart from this, we invite you for other common webinars also, which we will broadcast and communicate. It's a free session where you can join in. We invite to all users from across India. So you can join that and get a refresher on these topics, right? So preprints, early online, ORCID, retracted articles, data sets, preferences, mobile app, graphical analysis, all this you have seen, right? Profile registration gives you all these benefits which I've shown you there. Okay, and we have all these apart from journals, everything coming into JGate. And I invite you to join our YouTube channel. So you can subscribe to this, doesn't cost anything, it's knowledge for free. So while this is on, whoever wants to subscribe can subscribe. I'll take, sir, Q&A now or in the evening. Preferably if we take now, it is fresh. 5 minutes? 5 minutes for the Q&A, yeah. Any queries from anybody? Or if you want to say, okay, this was good, this is the key things which really fascinated me, you can share that feedback live. Any queries? The mic is right here.
If you have any questions, please do ask.
So you just say yes or no. Was the concept clear? Did you get an overall picture? More than 80% of the this thing JGate is understood? Okay, then I'm successful. So if I ask you with your permission to give you homework, my homework would be what you should do, create your profile on JGate. Okay? So that is the first homework. Second homework, download the mobile app. Why? Because somebody like me who travels, I may not have the convenience of laptop everywhere. So mobile is quite convenient. I can go through, I can save the articles, and all I need to do is be in the IP range to download those articles. So I cannot download articles at home unless there is a remote access software. But when you are in the IP range, your saved folders, you can, remove all that and then print it and, download it and all, right? So it's very convenient to have the mobile app. Okay, so these two things. And this is an invitation. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. So nice content we have. We have some archival seminars also, which you can find on that, right? So thank you so much from my side. It's a great privilege and really a good opportunity to come all the way from Bangalore. And was my presentation clear? Okay. Small glitches, apologies. Okay. But make the most of it. Okay. Because once my guru told me, Rathish, you don't get paid for what you do, you get paid for what you can get done. So these are tools which can help you get done rather than stressing over things. Okay, so make the most of it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a nice lunch and catch up post that. I'll be around till evening. If anybody has any doubts, you will find me. You can just approach me. Yeah. Ronald sir, thank you. Thank you to the IQAC team and also patiently giving me so much time. Thank you so much. It's really nice.
Thank you, sir. Please be seated. Sir.
Yeah. And best wishes to my counterparts from Drillbit and EBSCO. Hi, Srini, how are you? Good.
It's my privilege to propose vote of thanks on behalf of our college and organizing team. I express our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Rathish for taking time to conduct an informative and engaging session on JGate access. Your presentation has truly helped us understand how to make effective use of digital research resource for academic growth. On behalf of college management, we are pleased to offer a memento as a token of our appreciation. Please do accept, sir. I also thank all participants, organizing team and management for the support to have this session.
Just regarding the college username and password for JGate, it's displayed over here with the QR code. Kindly go through that, and you can take a snapshot of that. So whatever the sir mentioned today, it will be useful, because from today onwards, if you start accessing it, it will be memorable. And as he mentioned, final that YouTube channel, if you look at that, a lot many contents will come, because today it is the discovery of knowledge, and there is a purpose in conducting this whole workshop, because from the Institution Innovation Council, there are rubrics involved. That means the outcome needs to be assessed. The people who have registered and all know what is the expectation, and ultimately how do they take this forward. So that comes. So in this regard, please be ensuring it, and also tell your other students, other friends also to access this. And kindly note down this username password, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Kotino sir, for your information. Now it is lunch time. Have working lunch. Okay, and so we have scheduled valedictory session. So time, actually lunch time is exceeded. So if we want to end up our valedictory schedule on time, please be inside the auditorium for next session by 2:15. Okay, half an hour is there to have your working lunch. Thank you. Okay. Lunch will be served in the lobby.
check, check, how. Hello, check.
Good afternoon, everyone. So you're all welcome to the afternoon session. So today I'm here to introduce today's speaker, Mr. M.S. Srinivasa. M.S. Srinivasa worked for EBSCO Information Services, an up-to training partner of IEEE in India, and is the training manager for the states of Telangana and Karnataka. He has more than 10 years of experience in academia and training, and he has a postgraduate degree in engineering. He is an engineer by training and a knowledge facilitator by profession. He chose to become a trainer because he loves dealing with people, and he specializes in EBSCO and IEEE Explore product training. He works with prestigious central, deemed and state universities in South India and trains academics, students, librarians and faculties. As one of IEEE's top 5 training managers, he has been recognized for his commitment and superior customer service. He has a wealth of product training experience, and he led multiple corporate programs for industry giants like Infosys, Atos, Center, L&T, Honda Cars, Panasonic, and Aditya Birla Group. He has years of experience in providing effective user-focused training, including specialized teacher training sessions throughout Karnataka. Prestigious universities in South India have highly prized his session, both in person and online, and he has empowered over 1 lakh users and delivered over 1,000 training programs. Enhancing the efficient use of IEEE and EBSCO resources is still made possible by his training. So we are really enthusiastic to listen to your session, sir. So now I welcome you to this afternoon session. Sir is going to have session on EBSCO, accelerate your knowledge. Now the session is over to you, sir.
On behalf of EBSCO Information Services, I welcome respected faculty, library team, participants, and my friends from other companies for this brief, informative session on EBSCO's e-resources. I would be thankful to Dr. Ronaldo sir for the initiation and for this opportunity to be, for the opportunity for EBSCO also to be here this afternoon to share some information which you may be knowing already or some new information with respect to our e-resources. Sir, I'm very happy to see the expansion of EBSCO, and I think this is the first place where they've expanded EBSCO as Elton B. Stephen Company. So that's the name of our founder. So Elton Bryson Stephens is his name. So EBSCO is Elton B. Stephens Company. So very glad to see that, and I definitely will tell this to my superior, higher management people of EBSCO. So thank you for that. Well, it's a challenging. When we were having lunch, I was telling to sir that I also had good lunch. Okay, so I also had good lunch, and so you people also had good lunch. So it's a challenging thing for both of us. Well, for you to be awake, and for me to be awake and share the things as well. Anyhow, so we all should go ahead with the challenges. So I will take this as a challenge, and let's see how well you respond. I think previous session there was good interaction. Was happy to see that you all now also people walked in and were discussing certain things. Very good to see that. See, this session, basically I'm not a subject matter expert. I'm not able to deliver any lecture on a particular subject domain as such. See, basically I'm a navigator of EBSCO host platform. So your institution, that is St. Philomena's College, which is an autonomous institution, has purchased something called as EBSCO Management Collection. You've heard about, you heard of JGate, which is multidisciplinary kind. You belong to arts, you belong to psychology, you belongs to chemistry, you belongs to economics. So all the e-resources will matter to you. But we are specific, right? In what way? You will see that shortly. I request my laptop screen to be connected, please. Yeah, thank you very much. Some loose connection is there. Yeah. Okay, sir. और आवाज में Okay, fine. So can any of you tell me what is the difference between YouTube and Netflix? Yeah, can you repeat it, madam? I heard someone saying something, so can you please repeat it again? Can you please repeat it? All right, so thank you so much, madam. Appreciate that. But students, see, faculty leading the way. So you should see. Basically, as I've said, it's not a theoretical session. So you should be participative. This is your session. So you should be chatting, not with your neighbors. Okay, you should interact with me. Okay, Netflix is an OTT platform. Then YouTube is a social media platform. Okay, fine, that's a different view, thanks for that. Okay, anybody else from this side? No representatives from this side? Quickly. Yeah. Difference between YouTube and Netflix? Yes? Content is different. So I would definitely take that point of the content is different, correct? So that's more appropriate. Now, can any of you tell or guess EBSCO is what? YouTube or Netflix? Well, that's good. Why? Fantastic. Yes. So you have your answer. So thanks for that, quick lead for me. Yes, you'll be accessing Harvard Business Review, or you'll be accessing Journal of Management Information Systems. You'll be accessing a Journal of Human Resource. You'll be accessing a psychology journal. You'll be accessing Auditing and Finance Journal only because your St. Philomena's College has subscribed to it. So therefore, we are like Netflix. Now, well, Dr. Ronaldo sir told me that there's a mixed crowd of people sitting here. Now, for whom it's directly related, if you're someone from MCOM, if you're someone who's pursuing psychology, and again, most importantly, MBA, right? Or if you are even pursuing economics. So this EBSCO management collection is directly related with you all people. Now, any e-resource for that matter should be easily accessible. That means whenever you think of using it, it should be in your fingertips. And so is it. So are the e-resources. Tons and tons of information are available on open source websites, Google, and now you have generative AI tools, that is ChatGPT, Perplexity, Binge, Bard, Gemini, Copilot, etc., etc. Well, it's all in a matter of fraction of seconds, not even 1 minute. It's fraction of seconds you will have the information. But to verify that is what takes time, right? And to follow which is authentic is what takes time. So when you're using EBSCO, you need not think about that time, thinking whether it's authentic, whether it's, what is the source of it, correct? Now, see, today we all receive different kinds of information through various social media platforms. So how do you classify factual information to fake information? Which sources? Yeah, plagiarism comes next after somebody publishes, but what are your sources basically? You have received a message through, you have received an email saying, okay, say for example, St. Philomena's has become a university. December 1st, it will be granted a full, university status as per UGC Act. Okay, so you say, okay, you forward this email to your colleagues and say, wow, shabash, see, ours is a university. Is that true? Then what will you do? References, correct. When it comes to research articles, we'll come to that. These e-resources through EBSCO management collection are authentic, peer-reviewed, reliable. Now, how do we claim that? It's all because of the peer-reviewed content that you get, peer-reviewed journals that you get, okay? We'll come into that point. Now, the first and foremost thing is, this is your e-resource. They've paid lakhs of rupees for this e-resource for you. That means when I say e-resource, e-journals, e-magazines, and thousands of e-books. So you'll see that, in some point of time. Now, coming to the point of when will you use it, where will you use it, which device you'll use it. For all of these three questions, answer is green or tick mark. Where you'll use it, up to you. When will you use it, up to you. Which device you'll use it, up to you. No location restriction, no times restriction, no device restriction also. Correct. So it has become so easier, so flexible that you can download a HBR article instantly at even 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or whenever you think so, because you also have an EBSCO mobile app. Well, it's very straightforward. You have your e-resource sitting in the place of St. Philomena's College, any block, it's a direct access. Right. Now, see, when we get into Uber or Ola, the first thing that we put into that location, basically that's where we have to reach. Same way, starting point and the destination. Your starting point of EBSCO is that. Which one? The URL. What is the URL? Sorry? Which is there on the screen, okay? Yeah, that directs to research.ebsco.com, but the primary, the starting URL, the basic URL is search.ebscohost.com. See, I have, 3 minimum expectations from all of you who are attending this session. So I know that, some of you would be drowsy, some of you may think that, it's irrelevant content to you, some of you lose interest after few minutes. That's all fine with me, and that's natural, after a very good lunch, sumptuous lunch or a working lunch that's been provided. But 3 basic things I want you all to walk away from this hall. The first and foremost thing is this: URL. Sitting in the premises of St. Philomena's College, you enter the URL, you'll straight away go to the St. Philomena's College account. You're at your home. You remember, you have an assignment. Now you're not there in the college premises, no Wi-Fi, no LAN connection of St. Philomena's College, then it will ask, who are you? If it asks, who are you? This is what you have to tell. I'm from St. Philomena's College. This is a user ID password for me as a student or a staff of St. Philomena's College. Okay, JGate they had given theirs. It's their product, correct. Same way, it is our, to download the research articles from EBSCO as per your convenience. It requires in 2 situations. Whenever you're using your personal internet, you're not in this campus, or you have installed the EBSCO mobile app. To log into the EBSCO mobile app, it will ask credentials, and therefore, this is your user ID and password. The third option, sir, user ID JGate has given user ID password. You also have given user ID password. How many user ID passwords should we remember? Correct. Don't remember. Link it with your email ID. That's good enough. No. Link it with your email ID. It could be your Gmail ID, or it could be a St. Philomena's email ID. That's the next step. Once we get into the platform, I'll talk about that point. But in EBSCO, that's a uniqueness. You log in directly with your email ID. So 4 ways of access. 1, in college premises, Wi-Fi of St. Philomena's, LAN connection of St. Philomena's. Second option, user ID password, common, for all of it's common. Third is through your email ID. How? You have to link it. So where? So that we'll see. Fourth is EBSCO mobile app, which you all have to explore. By the way, so this is a proprietary content of St. Philomena's College. You should not share it with your friends of some other colleges, right? Mysore University, don't share it. KSOU, don't share it. Or any other institution for that matter, don't share it. This belongs to only St. Philomena's College. Okay, I hope all of you are done with this. Next is, actually I want to go to the mobile app, but my worry is once we get into the mobile app, you may get deviated. So I'll reserve this mobile app thing for the last, towards the end of this session. Okay, as I've already said, this is for whom? So answer is here. Okay, so, and moreover, it's directly related with your academics. You are supposed to submit your project report. They'll ask for the research articles, and this research article should come from a paid platform content like EBSCO Management Collection. Can any of you, coming from the maybe psychology background, maybe management background, has any one of you seen Harvard Business Review full text article for free on Google? Raise your hand. You cannot. The reason being, in the world, Harvard Business Publishing is the only company which provides a full text article. Then EBSCO is the only company in the world who provides you with a full text of HBR. That's the uniqueness of EBSCO. Right, so some more uniqueness things are available. Well, all of you smart people, brilliant people, so I do not have anything to talk about. Okay, so enter this keyword, you will get the results, you download the PDF. No, not for that. Again, I want to reiterate the point of, going back to the Netflix saying, okay, or the, which we were saying, okay, St. Philomena's University, they said, somebody may call the St. Philomena's College and check the, administration department, and once they verify. So now, whatever research articles that you will get, they are peer reviewed. Okay? What's your name? Huh? Sorry? Varshit. Okay. So your friend, your batchmate Varshit. So writes something to a college magazine, and assuming that Dr. Ronaldo sir is the editor of that, so he gives it to Ronaldo sir. So Ronaldo sir is, it impresses Ronaldo sir. So then who all thinks that Ronaldo sir sends it to the magazine? Hey, look, this is Varshit. I like what Varshit has done. You get it published in the magazine. It should be there in the magazine. How many of you think it happens like this? How many of you think it happens like this? Varshit gives to Ronaldo sir gives it to the magazine people, and they publish it. How many of you think it happens like this? Varshit, what do you think? It's your article. Varshit or Varshit? Varshit only, right? Okay. Yeah. Tell Varshit, what do you think? You want mic? No? So you have to tell, this session is not for full day. Session is for 45 minutes or 50 minutes. You have to tell. Quickly, so we all are waiting. What do you think will happen when you give your article to Ronaldo sir? What would happen? Yeah. See, faculty are saying because they have that experience. So ideally, like why I'm asking or why I'm taking this example is all of you see that word, the second option. What is the second option? Those of you sitting in the front rows, what is the second option below the search box? Peer reviewed. So what is that peer reviewed? Why am I claiming that it's a paid database, authentic content, reliable content, or whatever? So why am I saying that? How am I able to tell that it's authentic, reliable, verified? Who verifies it? There is a library automation research article somebody writes and they give it to Ronaldo sir. Ronaldo sir is an expert from the library science background. So Ronaldo sir checks, reviews the content, approves, and then it goes to a journal of library science to get that article published on library automation. So this process is called as peer-reviewed process. In Google Scholar, in ResearchGate, or where any other free search engine's website, nobody would give you that assurance. Nobody would give you that. What? Yeah, so nobody will give you that assurance that this article has undergone that peer reviewing process, but wherein EBSCO gives you that peer reviewing process. So all those research articles that you see here have been verified by the subject matter expert. So that's the reason why I was telling that it's authentic, it's reliable, and it's been verified by the subject matter expert. So it becomes a platform like that of a Netflix. Right. So who's from MBA? Can you please raise your hand? Or commerce or psychology? Please raise your hand. Okay, apart from the faculty, thank you, madam. Students, any students or any scholars, researchers? No one? Okay, madam, can you please tell me a topic which you taught just yesterday or last week? Yes, madam. Stress. Madam, you're putting me under stress, madam. Okay, fine. So currently what I've used is called as advanced search, which of course you will not find this in any of the open search engines, okay? The speciality of this is, say you've heard that Briggs-Meyer, this is just an example, Briggs-Meyer has written a very good article with respect to the psychology, so read it. So if you want to find out the article of Briggs-Meyer here, it's very simple. What you have to do, the clue is there on the screen. I think, Mr. Rathish talked about it. He used this option in the last, towards the end of the session. But for you, clue is there on the screen. I want Briggs-Meyer's article, so what should I do? Yes, from that crowd. Yeah, go ahead, please. Yes. With what option? No, this side has given the right answer actually. See, I'm telling the name, correct? So Briggs Mayer, and what do you see the option there? Author. That's all. Name, select, and you'll get the research article, as sir also rightly mentioned that. Correct. So specific result you are getting. Now, if like when I was telling, okay, see, EBSCO is a company where Harvard Business Review, only our company, you will get full text, nobody else. How will you verify that? How will you verify that? Whether what I'm saying is 100% true or it's only 80% true. Again, clue is there on the screen. What is the option for that? Harvard Business Review is a name again, but what option should be chosen there? As I say, madam wanted a research article related to stress from a psychology related journal, right? Now, how do I get a psychology related journal from using these options? Which option I have to use or select? That's correct. So, that's how, again being specific. See, general random articles, hundreds, thousands, you'll get it. But is that my time worth of that? No, right? So, specific results. And for those specific results, the specific options are there, and that's what your advanced search is all about. Now, so I think Mr. Rathish also covered about the Boolean operators, where you can do a combination search, and that's what I've tried to do it. So I've used one of the Boolean operators or two of the Boolean operators. So basically, it's for the combinational search. So what is that I've done? So stress we don't know what is the source of stress. It could be of work stress, it could be about a personal life stress, or it could be something that happened in that moment, instantaneous stress. We don't know. But again, this has to be related with some of these options. So that's why I take the help of all of these options. Now, for all of your kind information, the second most important thing of this session's takeaway is, first it was your URL, and the second option is you should always ensure that this is selected, this being tick marked. Now, what is that? What is that? On the screen, there is something which is selected. So I'm telling that always that should be selected. And that's the second important takeaway from this session. What is that? Huh? Madam, in the pink t-shirt, who's busy? Madam, can you please tell which option? No, what is the compulsory option that you should understand from this session? Yes, madam. Yeah, we are waiting. What should be your takeaway from this session, madam? Second takeaway. Yes, please. Am I audible? Yes? You understood what I asked? Yes? No, did not understand? Okay, what is that second takeaway from this session? And which is compulsory also. Otherwise, you'll feel, array, that day simply he came 50 minutes, he said something, something he said, now I'm not getting anything. You shouldn't get into that impression. And you'll not get into that impression when you understand this point. That's why I've said it's a second takeaway for all of you. And that is what? What? Area. We'll come to that area part later, madam. Now, what's there on the screen? Okay, fine, I can understand that. Please make sure that, always this will be selected. Linked full text will be selected. If at all, if it is not selected, just ensure that you select it. That's all you have to do. And then comes, we have already, and by the way, right now whatever I'm showing you is called as designing of your results. See in Google what happens, or in any search database what happens. These are my keywords, or this is my sentence. I entered it, I typed it, I got my results. But is it suitable to you? Random, right? Again, you have to go see, verify. Right now, whatever you're seeing, it's called as, it's part of designing your results. And the first point of designing of your results is nothing but linked full text. Okay, this has been taken care of. If not, you have to take care of it. So simple. What is your requirement? 5 years articles, 1 year articles, 10 years articles. Everything is selection, not much work for you. It's just a click. Assuming that some faculty, madam who said stress, madam is going to pursue PhD, or madam starts preparing a thesis on that, and madam wants to go back to beyond 10 years. So, of course, until then, everything is selected. Just a click and you'll get your research articles. As I've already said, so madam identified that there is a journal related to psychology, International Journal of Social Psychology. Now, only from this particular journal, I want my research articles, and nothing else I want. So what can I do? See this option, publication. Put that name, International Journal of Social Psychology. What happens? Your results will come only from that particular journal. That's it, right? Then comes, some faculty will go and take part in a conference, in a paper presentation, in a seminar. So for them, they want some content. So what content do they want? Is it a research article from a journal, or from a magazine, or from a book chapter, or a newspaper article? What is that? So accordingly, you can make a selection. Students here, faculty finds it's very difficult for them to tell the students to read this. They say that, I'll take care of it, don't worry, I know. But how will you encourage your students to start reading research articles? They feel it's difficult to understand. Why? Because the research articles are of too many pages, 10 pages, 22 pages. Who will read that? So give them research articles which has 4 pages. But how will you identify it? Can you see some option there? At least for those people who are sitting in the front rows, can you see some option there? Exactly. Encouraging to read someone, to start telling them to read, is this option. Okay, so less than 4 pages, less than 6 pages. So options are here for you to select. And this is your part of designing your results. Somebody is teaching total quality management. Somebody is teaching about, logistics. Somebody is teaching about, GST, goods and sales, goods and service tax, or goods on sales tax. Then they want to talk about, or they want to show an article about KPMG or JP Morgan or Deloitte. What do they use? Company option. So this is all part of your designing your results. And once you do it, so next, once your results has come, it's very simple work for you. Okay, you have, almost filtered out what you do not want. Now, look at this. 2,910 articles it is showing. All of you should understand this. Whatever number that you're seeing, all of them are PDFs. All of them are full text, abstract, not just abstract, full articles. How did we get it? That took care of it. Linked full text took care of it. Right? So now, well, I'll just, slowly scroll this down. And I want some of you to observe something. Well, yes, there are some. Let me increase it. By the way, this is your product, so you can increase your number of results per page. The order of the results can be changed by you. November 2025's article is here. The first article is that. Followed by October, and then something else. Actually, I am trying to show one option for you to identify. Okay, so if someone's treat is there, it could be anything. It could be anniversary, it could be birthday, it could be, post-marriage treat, etc., etc. So you would like, you will be treating them in some restaurant. So how do you finalize on that restaurant? Where you'll be taking them? How will you finalize? Reviews. Yes, madam. Huh? That's fine. That's next. Selecting this is the restaurant which I will take them. How will you will you zero in on that restaurant name? Ratings. So based on that only you'll come to know the popularity, correct? So Mr. Rathish, told the example of IMDb ratings, right? Now, this is a research article, so how will you identify the popularity? Correct. H index once you go inside. But before that itself, if you want to identify, yes, this article is popular. So answer is there on the screen. Then that option is cited by. When under stress topic, you have hundreds of articles. Out of hundreds of articles, so these are the popular articles. So popularity comes with the cited by option. So this, for example, that article, what you see is cited by 17. Cited by 17 means 17 other research articles are cited. This article of the dynamic role of emotional intelligence, the relationship between emotional labor and job satisfaction. So popularity also can identify. Coming to the citations, I want to stress upon this, and this is uniqueness in EBSCO that I request all the faculty, and look at this number, 423 citations. And I think, madam was talking about stress maybe related to emotional intelligence in the workplace, exploring its effects on occupational stress and organizational commitment. Which goes hand in hand with me or with anyone who's sitting here. This is, this part of our, day-to-day life, correct? But then, so I want to go back to the same point that how do you identify the popularity? So you have this option of this article has been cited by so many papers, so that's how you. So students, again, going back to the students' context, or even if the faculty who's pursuing a PhD or preparing for seminar, they also don't have so much of time to go through all of that. So rather, they also just want to depend upon like 50 articles, 60 articles. So that 50, 60 articles should be based on this cited by option, right? So where do you gather them? Where do you gather them? And how do you gather all of them in one go? See, companies, from company to company, the options might change, but the concept will remain the same. So once you identify, these are my favorite articles, or this I'm going to be using after like, few months, where do you store them? How do you store them? Quickly, please, I have to leave this leave this stage by next 10 minutes. So quickly, I want to hear from all of you. Quickly, please share. This is your session. You have identified that these are the top articles. You need to keep them somewhere. Okay, we don't have the cart option. Okay, what option here in EBSCO? Storing. Again, storing something. Yes, madam? Yeah. Downloads, fine. Downloads, it will be there where it becomes, on a local device. That your computer or laptop or something. But on a cloud-based feature. Folder. What service talking about? Cart, etc. So it's a folder, and in EBSCO we use a terminology called as project, not folder. And where do you see that icon? Icon is the same, but the name is different. No, here in the results. flag, where is the flag? Here. Why I was telling this is a unique option in EBSCO because I don't know if you have experienced somewhere else, that's okay. But then this is my EBSCO experience. So, one article, okay, as somebody was telling, okay, this is the option, one article. 50 articles, my context is different. So in EBSCO, this is the highlight. But it stops you there. What is the message on the screen? Because it does not know whether it's, Johnson or, it's Kiran. It does not know. Because it is Kiran's article, it is Johnson's article. So how? So I'll go back to my beginning of my presentation. I said, link your email ID. Okay, how do you link your email ID? So this is a very easy option. I think, there's something common with companies, company to company, product to product. Create your personal account. And now linking your email ID is like this. Create an account. You have two options. This is a recommended one, easiest one, because most of us would be signed into a Gmail ID either on the phone or on the computer. So do it, so no additional password required. But obligation from St. Philomena's College, you should use St. Philomena's College email ID only. Second option, you need to fill this form, put your St. Philomena's College email ID, create whatever password you wish to, and then of course, once you sign in, your name appears. After that, see, once your name appears, 4 specific advantages. Number one, as I said in the beginning, you forget about the user ID password that I've given today. I mean, until and unless you link it to your Gmail ID. So you need to understand, by default, it gets converted into your remote access, right? College Wi-Fi, leave about it. Common user ID password, leave about it. I have my Gmail ID. I have my college email ID. I think that's sufficient. First option, first advantage. Second advantage, okay, these are my research articles. Okay, fine, I will store it. I'll add it to the project. And you saw the message, before adding it to the project, it's compulsory to see your name there, correct? So, to store something which will be of your use later, we are talking about sustainability, we are talking about green marketing, we are talking about social entrepreneurship, we are talking about women in business. I want to know whenever new research articles related to social entrepreneurship comes in, arts psychology comes in, I should get notified. Topic alert. I'm a big fan of Forbes magazine. I read Outlook magazine, or I read the Times magazine, or I read Harvard Business Review, and I think that's all that matters. Set an alert. Next month, December, new issue gets released, you'll be notified to an email. 4 specific advantages will be applicable only to those individuals whose name appears under my EBSCO. So please explore this. So I leave it to all of you there. And coming back to the citations, bulk citations export is possible in EBSCO. Bulk metadata downloading is possible. That's what I was trying to show it here when I selected multiple options. See, the citations option will remain the same. So this is for all the faculty, this is all for the scholars, and there's a uniqueness of this platform. Bulk metadata download. I request all of your kind attention to this number. 50 articles metadata will come to one place in one click. Advantage is time saving. Context is literature review. Context is you're preparing for the seminar. Then the same bookmark or the project, or this here is citations. There is a difference between single citation and multiple citation, and this is your multiple citations. Multiple citations as in I'm referring to this number. Well, you use APA format, it's readily available. You use Vancouver format, readily available. You use AMA format, readily available. In total, 9 formats are there. Given that B schools and etc., AP is mostly used, so your work is only this. Ready? Paste it. Mr. Srinivas, I use Mendeley, I use Zotero, I use EndNote. options is options is there even for that. Right? Whether it's a bibliographic management software supported ones or any ready-made citation formats, both options you have. And that too what? Note this, bulk. No, this does not matter to me at this point of time. Okay, then no worries. So what you can do is only this article, fine. You will have these tools for each and every article. Please use it accordingly. And somebody who wants to read this article in Kannada, Tamil, Telugu, or any Indian regional language, you have a translator option here. You need to explore. So, as I've said, I'm just a navigator. So you need to explore it. So any Indian regional language, hey, you know what? I know I like French. I want to translate this and read it in French, Spanish, German, Dutch. Do it. But most importantly, as I've said, regional language translator option, I cannot keep on reading. My eyes will strain. It's already, I have my specs, all of that. Listen to it. MP3 file, full article MP3 file is available. Download it, listen to it offline. Now, somebody, student comes to a faculty and asks, okay, this is what I'm referring to. Please help me. What information can I pick up from this? You being an expert, you don't want to go through the entire article. Rather, it is just a paragraph of limitations. This will give you an idea and you will tell to your student accordingly. Hyperlinks. Well, did anyone observe how did I come to this particular special options? What did I select? Remember, not all the articles will have the special options. Only few articles, selected articles, these have these special options. And how do you identify them? Did anybody observed? How many of you sleeping? Please raise your hand. In my experience, I've seen, a couple of years ago, I've heard it is so damn too silent. I was like, wow. My initial years of my career. Okay, so everybody has silent. That means everything is going good. There's that. I was going. And then suddenly, I just walked around and somebody was like, oh my God, what is this? That day I got to know that. So some people have that ability to sleep with eyes open. So now I'm under that impression, okay, like from that day, every time when the crowd is silent and they're very keen. So the first thought which comes to my mind is that. Anyhow, observation. What are the special options? Now, we have come much, yeah. Just now, a minute ago, what option did I choose? Fantastic. Can you all clap for madam, please? Yes. So, the special options will be there only for those articles where you see these access options, and under that access options, online full text. Okay, Mr. Srinivas, you're bragging and you're saying, okay, Harvard Business Review or Journal of Marketing Research or this journal, that journal, okay. I want this journal, show me, how, where? Note this down. Publications Authority is a feature. If you want to go and search by the journal name, Publications Authority is a feature, and as I was telling, okay, Harvard Business Review is this, that, so, and on. That's your Harvard Business Review. And what it says, 1985 onwards, all of you can download the full text, including till date. Okay. As I was been, talking about psychology, let's see what is there for psychology here in your EBSCO management collection. So next 5 to 6 minutes is for mobile app, and after that, online quiz, and somebody will walk away with an EBSCO t-shirt. Okay, murmur gives me a different indication. Okay. Now, can you all see this? These are all psychology related. Among this crowd, somebody is looking for this journals and magazines related to psychology, and I also have been telling psychology, and these are your journals and magazines related to psychology. Option is your publications authority. Now, the third basic point for all of you. First is URL, second is linked full text, and third is this. Your St. Philomena's College has taken e-journals, e-magazines, e-books from a company. What are you searching for? What do you want? Do you want e-books? Or it's only e-journals and e-magazines? So accordingly, you should make a selection. So if you are looking for an e-book on big data, if you are looking for an e-book on, say, cyber security, or if you are looking for an e-book on artificial intelligence, so that's your e-books. All right? So you should have that specific collection at that point of time. Well, that's it from my side. Help yourself anytime. So self-help guide. So you only have soft copies. Okay? And that too, these soft copies are available from inside of the platform. Help, click on help. It opens up to the self-help guide. And you know, I was giving you all an example of advanced search. Now, if somebody followed advanced search, somebody did not follow advanced search, don't worry. This is your step-by-step user manual. Before you contact your library team, just do this at your end. Understand what is this advanced search, what I was referring to, author, publication name, guided field section, what is that? So, this for you. Okay, cited by or creating your personal account, any of these features, okay, or Boolean operators, AND, OR, NOT, when to use, why to use, if still you want to understand by yourself. This is all for you. All right, so as I've said before I moved to the EBSCO mobile app, any questions to me related to the platform or the web version? After this, it's only quiz that's left out. The last part is the exciting part is the quiz. All right, so now it's time for you to fiddle it out on your phones. So you have some work to do with your phones now. Install the app. Whatever I have said now, you have to explore by yourself or experience by yourself. Please get your phones out, or if it is already out, connect to the internet, scan the QR code, and if you cannot, don't worry, just go to the Play Store or the App Store. You should not spend more than 5 minutes for exploring this app and its features. As I've said, we have quiz, and that will take again 5 to 6 minutes, and we need to wind this session up as early as possible. So this is not theory for you to check whatever I've said, it's really available or not. When I said full text or the PDF is available, okay, where can you open that PDF instantly on the go? I said no time restriction, no location restriction. And this is the app in which you have to try out. Whether what I said is, you need to verify whatever I've said. Listen to me, why this mobile app is for. So our EBSCO mobile app purpose is very simple. You need to open your PDF full text of any topic that you are looking for. And instantly, you can open that full text in your app. Primary advantage is that. Of course, secondary advantage like listening, storing, and sharing through WhatsApp, getting recommendations. And also, remember, you have to log in only once in a month to the account of St. Philomena's College. Every day, it won't ask you to enter the credentials that you saw in the beginning. As I've said, until you link your email ID, you have to depend upon that user ID password only. So now what I want you all to explore is open a PDF full text. And that's what you want to, that's what I want all of you to explore. followed by check where is this listening option, where is the sharing option through WhatsApp, where is the bookmark option, all of that. So as I've said, 5 minutes out of that, right now only 4 minutes left. Please practice it. See, I don't want to do any kind of hand holding because you're all very smart, right? You use different kinds of apps, so you have to go on your own. Install, open a full text PDF. If somebody wants a user ID password, I can display that again. Or it is Stphilos, S-T-P-H-I-L-O-S. That's the user ID, and password is library@2024. So you need to raise your hand. Once somebody opens the PDF, you need to raise your hand. I think still some of them are struggling to get the credentials. So do it quickly, please. If somebody is still looking for this, so enter it. You should stay in the track of St. Philomena's account. If you go to open access, that means you have not followed whatever I have said till now. Install, find your institution, enter the credentials, enter if it is stress, enter if it is social media impact, or enter if it is big data analytics, or enter if it is automation, enter if it is robotics, enter it is macroeconomics, whatever you want. Last 2 minutes, please. External factor, sir. So, yeah, that's the external factor. Can't help much with that. Okay, how many of you are able to see your institution name in the top right corner of the home page? Raise your hand, please. No? Then how do we play the quiz? Because for quiz, the internet is necessary. All right, so I think, given the time constraint, so here are the credentials, wherever you get good internet, so please explore. As I've already mentioned, the primary advantage of providing you with the EBSCO mobile app is you can open the full text or the PDF in your app. So that's a whole purpose of providing you all with this EBSCO mobile app. Kindly explore. I shall wait for 1 more minute and then we'll start with the online quiz. Meanwhile, any questions? Any questions? Mobile app, web version, any questions? Library at the... Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's library@2024. Thank you for correcting me. Yes, so while I was telling and then while typing, this has happened. That's okay, thank you very much. Yes. Any questions? I think Ronaldo sir will be very happy if any of you at least ask one question. Otherwise, this is also like time pass. Any question from anyone? So this is EBSCO management collection. This you can use it anywhere. You can identify the popular articles by citations. So these are peer-reviewed articles, and it has filters also. Sorry, I missed to show the filters part, but So you have the filters here. We call it as collapsible filters. So you can use the subject filter to get your desired results based on the subject or the topic. So assuming that you don't have any questions. All right, so I think, yes, sir. Yes, sir, please sit, sir, please sit. Yeah. Okay. Sir, we have different variants, and your institution has a basic variant. And we have brought in artificial intelligence to this platform. But currently, the limitation of your package is it's a basic package. So, sir, the difference in using the platform has changed. I'll tell you, sir, like many of them who are sitting here, especially the students, why they go to Google or Google Scholar is they find it easy to search for something. Where they randomly type a full-length sentence, they'll get the results. But in the platforms like this, it used not to work. But now it will work because we have introduced something called as natural language search. So which gets into the intent of those words which has been put randomly by the user and shows the contextual results. Number two, sir, like in your case of 8 years ago, 10 years ago, sir, the time that you might have spent to at least get to know the concept or the overview of that article might say 20 minutes, sir, minimum. Now, not here, now we have something called as generate AI insights. So that highlights the important points in that full article, PDF. In just simple 5 to 8 points, sir. If it is a 8 to 10 pages PDF, so that generate AI insights will list out the essential highlights of that particular article in maximum of 7 points, sir. So the user now has to spend 5 to 7 minutes maximum to get to know the concept of that paper. And it's cited by option that you've seen now, sir, is just like, recently added, sir. So that's the influence of AI in this platform, and that's the difference of using, and moreover, this platform, whatever you're seeing, and the bulk metadata download option has been added very recently, sir. That bulk metadata download, whatever we were showing, that 50 articles download in one go, is part of only this platform, which was not there earlier. Yes, sir. Yeah. Right, I think it's time for us to move on to the Yeah, thank you for the lead, sir. All right, so case studies is our integral part of any studies for that matter. So we'll cover this case studies part and then we'll go to that quiz as such. So how do you get case studies? Advanced search. You have two options. Number one, here in publication type, or you can go, so you have case study here. Select it and put the topic, or the easier and the most straightforward option is this. But some of you might miss to take a note of this particular option. I request everybody's attention towards the screen, especially those who are concerned with the case studies. As I scroll through, I request all of you, please see what's there in the article titles. Something with respect to case studies, with respect to particular subject or the topic. This is available here. And the same way, if somebody wants to check on a particular company, so you have company profiles or the industry profiles are also available, but again, that's also there under your document type here. Okay. So I actually can't say how many of you would be lucky given that your internet connections. So this is the last closing part of our today's session. Okay. Thank you. This is an online quiz which has a time limit of 15 seconds per question and 25 seconds also for a descriptive question. You all have to join online either by scanning the QR code which is there. You know, you're supposed to enter your name, or you go to any of the browser, type slido.com and the PIN number is 2925142, then put your name. Huh? No space. We will play a Slido online quiz. Very simple. Scan the QR code, put your name like Mahendra, Mr. Mahendra, or any of the browser, type slido.com. It will ask for the PIN number, and the PIN number is 2925142, and then you can see your friends or your colleagues or the batchmates, the names are appearing. Once I start the quiz, the questions will appear on your phone screens. If it is an MCQ question, the time limit will be 15 seconds or 10 seconds. If it is a descriptive question, it will be 25 seconds. And I request all of you to keep EBSCO, EBSCO platform open, because there are some questions for which you need to search in EBSCO platform and answer. There are some descriptive questions for which you need to search in EBSCO platform. Whatever I was demonstrating, you need to open that platform, keep it open. Some questions you have to search and answer from the platform. So keep EBSCO host platform open. So we have 24 of them have joined right now. Okay. Happy to see someone who share the same initials as mine. We'll be starting the quiz. See, slido.com, if you win, no t-shirt. Okay, please understand. T-shirt is only for them whose name, actual name appears there on the screen. That FLOS, I don't know if it is an actual name or not. FLOS and so your name should be there. That's it. That's all would be considered. Remember, if it is an MCQ question, time limit is 10 seconds or 15 seconds. If it is descriptive, it is 25 seconds. So you need to keep EBSCO platform open, because you need to search and then answer. So keep the platform open. Okay, 10 seconds. We'll be starting with a quiz. All of you, please see your phone screens. Here comes your first question. URL to go to EBSCO e-resources, and you have the options, and the time is 3 seconds left. And the right answer is who, 50% of you only have selected the right answer. I know why 42% of you have gone there. Okay, that's a slight confusion. So search.ebscohost.com is right, and let's see who are the top 5. These are the top 5. Okay, then second question on your screens. I did tell this. I don't know how many of you witnessed this option on your mobile phone. On the home page, you have this option, so answer is true. If you have not explored it, 96% of you have said true. Okay, that is correct. If it is just a random guess, please explore what is this option all about. Well, the next question is, advanced search helps to get specific results through which of these options? I took an example of Brigmeyer. I took an example of Psychology Journal. Where did I use? I used in guided field options. All right, so here comes the descriptive question. Here comes the descriptive question. You need to search and type for this question. You need to search in EBSCO's platform and answer this question. Remember, it's only 25 seconds for this descriptive question. So it could be your own colleague or faculty, maybe. "15 seconds left. Five seconds left. And it's time to see who has searched and answered correctly. Well, it's all words or one word that many of you have put. I think some of you have put, yes. The research article is a conceptual framework for total quality management in software organizations. All right. So yes, it's, but not one word. I had expected a full article title. But let's see who will lead this. Again, this is the next question, descriptive question. Again, 25 seconds time. You should identify the journal name. I was telling to all of you, you have a human resource journal, you have a psychology journal, you have a So, from which journal is this article? Where is this case study? Should we deploy a Gen AI sales bot published? You should type the name here of that journal or the magazine. So the place is again EBSCO Management Collection or the EBSCO platform. On the count of 10, on the count of 5, on the count of nil, that's correct. Harvard Business Review. Very good. I guess this would be the last question for today. if you all relate it with the authentication part, I think you will answer it right. 43% is okay. So this is what differentiates us and any other, open source websites, categories or content. And the last question is this. You have to, who wrote this ebook? You have to mention the name of that person. Retail management. This ebook has been written by whom? Again, you have your own collection. So from that collection, this ebook has been written by whom? Okay, the right answers are appearing on the screen. Okay, the author is Professor R.K. Sharma. And the EBSCO t-shirt goes to Aarti madam. Okay, so I request Aarti madam to please come onto the stage. I request Dr. Ronaldo sir to please come onto the stage. Well, we also would like to acknowledge the efforts of other four of them. That is Mr. Alvin, Ms. Niranjana, Ms. Megha or Ms. Priha. Please send me your email IDs so you'll get an e-certificate. So on top 5, for all the 5 of them, e-certificates will be given. So you have to send me an email with your email ID. I mean, you need to send me an email. So these 4 people, I mean, these top 5, if you're interested in e-certificate, you should send me an email. And my email ID is so those 5 people, to get your e-certificate, you should send me an email stating that this is my email ID and I won 2nd place or 3rd place or 4th place or 5th place. You have to mention your name and then your email ID. Then you'll get your e-certificate. So with this, I would like to thank Dr. Ronaldo sir and all of his staff for their support in arranging this session. And thanks to all the participants as well. So thank you so much for your time, energy, and patience. So I hope nobody slept, right? Is that true? Yes? No? No, you were sleeping? Yes, you were sleeping? No? All right, so happy rest of the day, happy learning. So over to the host.
Thank you, sir. Srinivasa narrated productively about the EBSCO e-source that provide an authentic, relevant, and reliable information. He described uniqueness of EBSCO management collection to research new breakthroughs, research new heights, and also he quoted very well about how the research journals, articles, mobile app issues to be resolved. Finally, we were very much excited. We were having very much excitement related to the quiz program conducted at the last. So we feel EBSCO, you explore that when, where, and how people need it, provide people with knowledge and information they need to be successful. behalf of the management, participant, and myself, Dr. Asha M.S. from PG Chemistry Department, I grateful and thankful to your session, sir. And the session was very much informative, and you just proved that the workshop which enriching related to the research by using the EBSCO. Now I request Vice. So now I request Father Joe to give with love the memento as token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Sir, thank you once again. So now it's time for tea break. So I request all the participants to have tea break for 10 minutes. Soon after that, kindly reassemble. Thank you.
Myself, Shukumar from PG Department of Chemistry. I am honored to be moderator for today's session on Drillbit anti-plagiarism software. We are fortunate to have Mr. Akash with us, who will guide us through the features and functionalities of this powerful tool designed to enhance academic integrity and ensure the originality of content in the digital age. Let me introduce Mr. Akash S, Assistant Manager, Product Training and Technical Support. He holds a master degree in computer application and has over 5 years of experience in product demonstration and technical training. Mr. Akash has conducted more than 200 sessions in the Drillbit plagiarism detection software, helping users to understand its features and best practices with great clarity. His strong technical knowledge and practical approach and engaging training style make his session highly effective and easy to follow. Before we get into the session, let me give you a brief overview of today's session. Mr. Akash S will introduce us Drillbit anti-plagiarism software, highlighting its key features, benefits and application in various sectors. St. Philomena's College has been actively using Drillbit plagiarism detection software since 2020 as a part of its academic integrity and quality assurance initiatives. The adoption of this software reflects the institution's commitment to maintaining high standards of originality in research, assignments, and publications. Since its implementation, the software has been successfully integrated into workflows of both undergraduate and postgraduate departments. Currently, 50 official users, including faculty members and research scholars, are registered under the college license. These users actively employ Drillbit to screen dissertation, project reports, research papers before submission to ensure compliance with academic and ethical standards. The use of Drillbit has significantly contributed in enhancing the authenticity of the student and faculty research work, promoting awareness about plagiarism and responsible citation practices, supporting the college quality assurance process for NAAC and UGC requirements. The consistent use of the software over the past years has established a culture of academic honesty within the college and reinforced St. Philomena's reputation as an institution that values originality and ethical scholarship. I encourage you all to participate, as this session will be an excellent opportunity to learn about combating plagiarism and enhancing academic standards using innovative software. I welcome Mr. Akash to take over the session.
Hello? Okay, good. Hello? Is it fine? Okay. Okay. So, I think my situation is like when everyone think the movie is over, here comes the KGF chapter 3. Kantara chapter 2. Okay. So, I think I will not bore you much. So, I'll keep it very simple and straightforward. First, I'll guide you through the plagiarism and its topics, and then we will go to the live analysis. So, how many of you like have concentration more than some 40%? Nobody have. Okay. At least 20%? More than 40. Okay. How many are interested related to plagiarism and its scenarios? No? I think forcibly they are raising hands. Okay, one is like defending. So others they just want to raise hand. Okay. So before starting, so far in the today's session, we have discussed about like initially we got the motivation for doing research and for enrolling the PhD or higher education from I think Guru Sir section. So that session inspires you. Now you are willing to do your masters. After that, my publisher partners and my friend, so they taught you about how to write using the references, how to search for the materials from different publishers and different websites. Now the end point. So the end point comes with the plagiarism topic, which is very essential for completing your entire academic journey. So what you have done, you have get inspired, wrote your document, everything you have done. When it comes for the plagiarism, your plagiarism result should be less than the acceptable limit. The acceptable limit set by UGC, the acceptable limit set by the institution. So if you are not getting the result below that level, your document will be rejected. I think you have to rework on entire topic or the entire work you have done so far. So that is the importance of plagiarism. So we will discuss brief on plagiarism, then we will go to the analysis of plagiarism. So what is plagiarism? Plagiarism is nothing but copying the work of other person without providing them the acknowledgement or without providing them the original respect that they deserve for their originality or they deserve for their research work. So that is called as plagiarism. And how many types of plagiarism we have? So we have complete plagiarism. That is nothing but submitting the entire work of other author by mentioning your name. So that is complete plagiarism. Direct plagiarism, you are copying and pasting some content from the document and you are adding it into a project. So that is direct plagiarism. Paraphrasing plagiarism, it is nothing but rephrasing. So what you are doing, you are copying the content and you are rephrasing the content. So that is called as paraphrasing plagiarism. So next one, it is self-plagiarism. Imagine that you have done a project report on some topic. So that topic, what you are doing, you are referring in your future research. That like 23, you have published one document. So in the year 25, you are continuing that project. So it is a continuation. What you are doing, you are referring the previously published document. So that is called as self-plagiarism. You are taking the reference from your own published document. Next one is source-based plagiarism, which is nothing but citing the fake. So if you are mentioning the other author name in place of the original author, that is called as source-based plagiarism. Next one is accidental. So you are not aware that your document will be matched from different sources, although it is matching with different sources in the internet. That is called as accidental. You are not aware it will be matched, but it will match. So that is accidental plagiarism. The last one, all the research person's favorite, that is contract cheating. You are not at all doing any work. You are passing your work to the other person who is managing a consultancy. So what he is doing, he is writing the document using some code, or he's maybe cheating the software by entering some hidden character or changing the encoding. So that is called as contract cheating or code plagiarism. So all kind of tricks, all kind of these plagiarism related topics are covered in Drillbit. So related to plagiarism related statistic, how much percentage of the student or undergraduate student, postgraduate student, research scholar using plagiarism or copying the content or using the AI tool for their project works, that percentage is there on your screen. So those many students or percentage of student are adapting to the cheating or plagiarism. So what are the consequences of plagiarism? Before that, let me clear, plagiarism will not end in your academic journey. It will go on in your entire lifetime. So if you are there in academic, it will fail your grades, So your degree will be revoked. If you are there in the professional, it will be black mark on your journey. Your job will be terminated. Your career, so you will lose your future. Also, that if any IT team or IT firm, if they black mark you, you won't be able to continue in the IT sector. So that is the seriousness of plagiarism. Technology, drill bit, I won't discuss. So it is used for detecting the plagiarism, AI and grammar. So all the three reports we are providing from drill bit center. And what is drill bit? If you're interested, you can just search. So root causes, academic pressure, normalization of cheating, poor citation skills, and lack of awareness. I think the explanation is not required here. All of you know the pressure of in the year, like in the final year, how much pressure you will face, and cheating, how much it is normalized, and how much knowledge you have, citation, everything you're already aware. I will not explain here. So what are the best practices and prevention? So deliver the training session like this in the morning. Use proper citation. So original assignment design you have to maintain. So introduce academic pledges. I think pledges should be done by your own. So teachers will be busy with their work. So you should done the pledges by your own. So combine the manual and tool-based detection. Manual detection, I think it is not possible in today's era. Please use the software like Drillbit for detecting any kind of manipulations. So AI challenge, so I won't discuss. So AI, you already know how much percentage you are using and why you are using AI, lack of knowledge, or you want to improve your skills, whatever it may be. So you are using AI for the academic. So AI challenge is more. So you should understand how much percentage of the content you should take from the AI tool, and what is the acceptable limit, and how much percentage should be used, how much percentage of AI should be used. That can be done from your faculty members. So they should decide how much percentage is allowed in your academic journey. So they should decide it. And if you think that I made a joke on seriousness of plagiarism, so those are all the real world cases. All of them are running in the court. If it is very serious, all of them will go to the court. So in case you are copying the content from any dignitaries or any like well-known body, so they will file a complaint against you. So either you should have to pay the penalties. In worst case, you should be sentenced for imprisonment. Legal consequence. So as you know about, I think my publisher partner mentioned about Netflix and YouTube. So I won't repeat that, but you might know about copyright. If someone has created a content, unique content, the original content, you cannot copy it. So that is called as copyright. It will be there on text, video, audio, and image. Everywhere it will be. So if you are doing any kind of cheat in textual form, if it is being identified, then you have to face the legal consequences. Fines and penalties, degree revocation, professional sanctions, and criminal charges. All these are the consequences of plagiarism. And I think that's all from my end related to a PPT. If you have any questions related to plagiarism and topic, you can ask me now itself. Or if you are interested to know about the software, we will go forward. So please leave me, sir. I want to go home. Is that the doubt? No, okay. So is plagiarism interesting? Yes? Okay. If it is not interesting, please get it under your interest, because if you are doing your higher education, it is a very important topic. So if you ignore, I'm sure if you get some 20% or 30% plagiarism result, you will regret. Reducing some 20 to 30% result in your plagiarism result, it is very difficult. Not even 5% reduction is very difficult. I have seen people, they called me for reducing 2% result. So please, sir, please make some changes or whatever you want to do, how to reduce. So they had many questions in their mind. Reducing 2%, it is very difficult in the case of plagiarism. So we will directly jump into the topic, that is live demonstration of tool. So we have two model, admin and the user. Admin will be managing entire account in your institution. What all the things he can manage, maybe in point of users, let me just guide you. So he can go through the he can go through the statistics, he can create the users, he can create and manage the user account, he can change the allocation, he can generate the reports. So whatever the document you have submitted, he can go through using the report section. If your document is being completed, he can add it into the repository. So what is repository? We will discuss in the user section. I think we can discuss here itself. So what is repository? If your document is finalized, so when you got the result of below the acceptable line, below 10% or below 15%, he will add it into the repository. So when he adds the document into the repository, it will be available for comparison. If your colleague or if your friend or any other person in the institution, if he copy the same content, it can be identified using the repository. It means that if you are taking the work from your seniors, you cannot escape from plagiarism. So kindly maintain the uniqueness in your research work. So your repository is very powerful. Make sure the document is not saved into the repository before finalizing the percentage. If it is saved, once you correct the plagiarism places, when you upload it for the second time, you will get 100% matching because it is already there in the repository. Integration, okay, these things are not necessary for you, and let me directly switch to the user account. So from the participants, if you get the credential from your admin, so what all the things you will have on the Drillbit application, we will discuss here. So in the dashboard, basically we will show the statistic. In the My folder, you are going to upload the document for plagiarism. So how to conduct plagiarism of a document? Before conducting, you have to create a folder. Simple, it is a very simple and straightforward method. Create a folder, get inside the folder and submit the document for plagiarism. Same like adding the document into your locally created folder. It is simple, but while creating the folder, you have to decide the settings. So what all the settings we have? As per the global guidelines, so whatever the exclude option we have to provide, it is included. So first one, it is reference. If your document is having reference, the keyword reference, and you are mentioning all the referenced content, then that can be excluded using the first option. So what it will do, when it finds the keyword reference, it will exclude all the content for plagiarism scanning. So if you are not excluding, the reference part will also be considered for plagiarism. And one thing you should remember, the references can be successfully excluded only when it is written in the end of the document, not between the chapters or not in the footer section. Second one, it is for excluding the double quoted content. So when you take a reference from a book, so you will add it under the reference, like the content, it will be added under double quote. So that double quoted content will be excluded using the second option, exclude quote. So if it identify any quoted content, it will exclude it from the plagiarism. Third option, it is for excluding the small sources. So when you enable this, you have to enter a word threshold which is acceptable. Like as per the UGC's guideline, if you are doing any research or if you are submitting a thesis, the allowed limit is less than 14 words. So when you enter 14, if a website is matching with 14 or less than 14 words, then it will be considered as a small source. So that can be excluded using third option. So if you are doing research paper, like research, if you are submitting research paper, the acceptable limit is less than 5 words. So if you mention 5, if a website is matching with 5 words or less than 5 words, it will be considered as small source. What if the source is matching with more than the word? Like if you mention 14, if the website is matching with 15 or 16 word, it will not be considered as a small source. So whatever you are mentioning, it should be specific and it should be as per the guideline. Next is excluding of phrases, that is common terminologies. If you are using any common terminologies like management or fair and equitable or something like that, common words or common small sentences if you are using throughout the document, that will be excluded using exclude phrase setting. So up to 15 phrases you can exclude. In a single phrase, the acceptable phrase count is up to 200 character. And also the phrase which you are entering, it should be exactly same as there in the original document, because that field is case sensitive. So I prefer please copy and paste the content from original doc. The last one, it is a feature. When you enable this, you will get the plagiarism report on your registered email ID. If you want to share it with someone, you can share it. And all these options, compare against databases, all these should be in the yes condition for the accurate result. The document which you are uploading, it will be compared with student paper, journals and publisher, internet or web, and institution repository. So it will go on searching for the same content in all these databases. If it finds any content, it will come with the matching and it will give you how much percentage or how many words you have copied from the particular source. So once you're done with the settings, you can simply click on the submit button. Once the folder is being created, you will get the folder on the my folder table. So click on the folder name or click on the next button to get inside the folder. Here, a simple process, click on the plus button and upload the document. We are supporting regional language, non-English and English plagiarism. So if you are pursuing a master's degree or your PhD in the regional language, you can check the plagiarism using regional option. If you are doing any research on other language, you can go with the non-English. And if you are doing research in English, you can go with the English option. So here, different categories are given. Please explore it if you get the account. So not only PDF or not only Word, all these file formats are supported by Drillbit. And 15 file you can upload, 800 pages is the maximum limit and 100 MB is the maximum size. So click on the browse your file, select the document, click on open, enter the author name, title accurately, because once it is been uploaded, it cannot be changed. So enter the detail precisely. So name, title, document type, and if you wish to share the analysis page with the guide, you can enter their email ID here and then you can click on the submit button. So based on how many pages you have there in the document, it will take time. Like if you have some 50 to 100 pages, it will take some 5 to 10 minutes. If it is more than 200 or 300 pages, it will take up to 20 or 30 minutes for generating the result. So once you get the result, so result will be appearing here on the submission table. So what you can do, if everything is fine, you can download them. If you wish to analyze the content, so you can simply click on the percentage. All the percentages, they are clickable. When you click on them, it will open the analysis page. So what is there in analysis page? You can analyze how much content is being flagged as plagiarism and from where it is being taken or from where it is being matched. So you can identify the content by the color or by clicking on the source. When you click on the source, it will going to highlight the content, and vice versa, when you click on the this particular matched content, it will highlight the respective source. So by that you can identify which source belongs to which content. So exclude option, we have discussed about reference, quotation and less than 14 words and phrases. Another major exclude option is being provided, that is a very relaxing for research scholars, that is self-plagiarism content. If you are taking the reference from your own document, you are allowed to exclude it from the plagiarism matching. Like here from the source list, wherever you have published, so you have to note down the URL. So if it is been there in the matched source list, identify it, click on it, visit the link if your name is mentioned. It means that it is exactly matching with your own content, then you are allowed to exclude that particular content. So click on the check mark given here and click on exclude. So what happens when you exclude a particular source? Whatever the percentage it is carrying, that will be reduced from the main similarity percentage. So that is the beauty of using self-plagiarism content. So you can exclude your own data. So excluded sources will be moved to the excluded source option. So apart from this, you have sharing option, email notification and QR code. You can save the document into repository when it is finalized. So you can take the digital printout along with your institution logo and the name. A logo will be uploaded by your admin. So the file information is being given, download option. So if everything is fine, you can download the report. And if you wish to change the setting, so the quotation, reference and less than 14 words, these settings can be altered after submitting the document. When you get the result, you can alter these 3 settings. But in case of phrases, you have to decide it before uploading the document, because once it is set, it cannot be changed. So you can share this entire analysis page with the guide. The last option, the manual you have, if you have if you come up with any queries, you can just go through the user manual related to this particular analysis page. And when it comes to AI, plagiarism, you already know, plagiarism results will be having proofs. If you are submitting document, so it will match from a source where it is already present. So you will get a proof that it is there. But in case of AI will be not having any proof. The results will be calculated, or the result will be generated based on the pattern used by AI tool to generate the responses. So if you are taking any content from AI tools, so if it is familiar to the pattern used by the AI tools available in the market, then the percentage will be calculated, and what is the content you have taken, that will be displayed in the AI result. So let me just show you how the AI analysis page looks like. So in plagiarism result, it will be of different color, but here it is with a single color, because the content you are taking, it will be from any of the available AI tool in the market. It is not specific to ChatGPT, Gemini or Perplexity, so it is in general. So it will identify the pattern. If it is matching, your text or your paragraphs will be highlighted. So let me just share you one necessary detail. It will take 5 consecutive lines for scanning the AI result. So that is hint for you. So if you are using, use it smartly. So download option is being given. The last option, grammar. In case of AI and similarity, if you're getting the more percentage, the quality of the plagiarism or the AI, it is not good. In case of grammar, if you are getting more percentage, then the grammar quality is very good. So that is the difference. The last one, grammar quality, let me just show you the soft copy of grammar. So I think I have missed to show you the soft copy of plagiarism. I'll just show you after this slide. So this is the AI's, I'm sorry. So grammar report, yes. So this is grammar report. In the first page, you will get some quality of grammar and the phrases quality. So how much percentage of unique words, rare words, and common word percentages are there. So non-duplicate content will give you the repetitive occurrence of sentences, substrings, and paragraph. If you are copying and pasting any sentence repeatedly to make the content larger or looks content larger, so it will be identified using the duplicate sentence matching. So if there are any repetition, it will give you the count. So how many times you have repeated this particular sentence. Next is your submitted or submitted text or the document you have uploaded, what we have done, so the text will be extracted and it will be added with the line number so that you can easily identify where is the error. So when you go to the grammar content, the grammar mistakes, so there you will get the mistake you have done. So where is the mistake? In the line number. So the line number will be mentioned here. Category, what is the category of error and how to correct it? Based on the suggestion, you can correct the error. And if you wish to view the example, click on the view button and it will directly take you to the explanation and example of the respective error. So the last one, it is the soft copy of plagiarism, how to identify it on the soft copy. So identification can be done using the location number and the distinct color. So note down the location number here. I think the fourth location and the color is blue. When you scroll down, so the content which is been matched, that will be with the same color and it will be superscripted with the location number. So you can identify using color and the location number. And for rewriting, so this is very important. For rewriting, please concentrate on the paragraphs or large sentences. So do not concentrate on small matching. It will not affect the plagiarism result. So if 3 words or 4 words are matching in a single line, do not concentrate on it because it will not reduce the percentage effectively. Because I am mentioning this, the percentage is calculated based on how many words are being flagged as plagiarism and how many total words are there in the document. By the ratio of that, the plagiarism will be calculated. In case of AI also, how much content is highlighted and how many words are there in that particular content. Based on that, the percentage will be calculated. So concentrate on the large matching and it will reduce the percentage effectively. So that is, I think that is it related to similarity, AI score and grammar quality. So repository, please be aware, saving the document into repository will lead in the high plagiarism percentage. Also, if you wish to download multiple documents, you can select them from the folder, and when you hit the download button here, so it will initiate the multiple download option in the report section. So from here, you can download the reports. So that is it related to Drillbit and how to use Drillbit and all the scenarios related to plagiarism. So do you have any doubts in my session? Any doubts from participants? I know all of you are eagerly waiting to go home, but if you come up with any queries, any doubt you have, you can freely ask. So there is no restriction. Please ask me the queries and clear your doubts. That will help you maybe in future. Okay, if there are no doubts, then I
I request our Vice Principal, IQAC Coordinator, to come on to the stage. Rathish sir. Srinivasa sir, please come on to the stage, sir. I also request Dr. Reena Francis ma'am, Controller of Examination, to come on to the stage. We'll have our valedictory program now.
A very good evening to all. I, Mr. Grimalin de Silva, Assistant Professor of the Department of English, I have the distinct privilege of being your host for this enlightening one-day workshop on academic and research excellence and strategies to enhance research visibility, citations, and impact. As the sun sets on a day of insight and inspiration, this workshop has opened new windows showing us how visibility shapes credibility and how citations reflect the silent applause of the academic world. It reminded us that research is not about numbers or metrics alone, but about the impact we create, the curiosity we spark, and the questions we dare to ask. It is now my absolute pleasure to invite a torchbearer of guidance and excellence, the driving force behind our IQAC initiatives, Dr. Deepa V., IQAC co-coordinator, to the dais for the distribution of certificates, and let's welcome her with heartfelt applause as she comes forward to felicitate our achievers. The mic and the moment are yours, ma'am.
Dhanush, MSc Chemistry. Dhanush is here. Please come on to the stage to receive your certificate. I request our principal to give away the certificate. Spurti, MSc Chemistry. Yukta, MA English. Chandana, MSc Biochemistry. Thank you, Ravi sir. May I now request Rathish sir to give away a certificate. We request our faculty members, Seema ma'am, to come and receive the certificate. Uzma ma'am. Robin sir. Thank you, Rathish sir. May I now invite Srinivasa sir to give away a few certificates. Vishal sir. Priyanka ma'am. Suhan ma'am. Thank you, Srinivasa. May I now request Akash sir to give away a few certificates. Ajay sir. Sanju sir. Kutino sir. Please come in. Thank you, Akash sir. A few certificates, Kutino sir. Yamuna madam. Nandana ma'am. Amreen ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thomas, sir. Florita, ma'am. Neetu, ma'am. Samyukta, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Reena, ma'am. Kavita, ma'am. I request the last two faculties who are seated there from the psychology department to please come onto the stage and receive your certificates. Father. The others, you will be getting your certificates in your place itself. It will be circulated. It will be distributed to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It is my profound honor to welcome our esteemed principal, Dr. Ravi J.D. Saldana, to share his concluding reflections, inspiring us to carry forward the light of knowledge, the spirit of excellence, and the curiosity that has enlivened today's workshop. The spotlight now rests on you, sir.
As we conclude this day-long workshop, which is being organized by the Central Library and the IQAC, I'm here to extend my sincere appreciation and congratulations to all of you, the organizers and the participants who have made this workshop a grand success. I hope all of us had brainstorming sessions, as I could see our senior faculty and Reverend Father Jose being here for the entire duration, morning till now. Okay. A special note of appreciation to him. For the first time I'm seeing Father sitting here. That itself is a testament for this workshop, how well it's been organized, how well the sessions went on. I hope you all enjoyed all the sessions. The seniors, junior faculties, the researchers, the students, all must have taken a lot from this workshop. The sessions were informative, sessions were enjoyable, right from the keynote address from Professor D.S. Guru. Although it was a bit lengthy, but it was not boring. I was there right from the beginning till the end. Hope, apart from this session, the rest of the sessions also were good, as I've received the feedback. Rector wanted to attend this valedictory program, but due to his busy schedule, he said, you convey my appreciations, congratulations, and regards to everyone. Hope the main key takeaways of this workshop will be research, enhancement, visibility, citations, impact factor, etc. Mind you, the management is investing a lot after these softwares, DrillBit, anti-plagiarism, JGate, EBSCO, etc. Every year the license is being renewed. A few faculty have been given the responsibility as coordinators to take care of this. It is up to the faculty and the budding researchers to make use of these. Our institution does not have any constraints for encouraging these kind of supports. So kindly make use of all these facilities which is being provided by the management. And these days are challenging days. Higher education scenario is becoming much and more complex day by day. So keeping in this mind, I would like to once again congratulate and thank especially the main people involved in organizing this workshop, especially Professor Ronald Prakash Kutina, the Vice Principal and the Librarian, Central Library, together with the Coordinator of IQAC, Professor Thomas Gunashilan and his entire team, Library team, for taking pains for designing, planning, executing this workshop in such a beautiful manner. And also I would like to once again congratulate all of you for staying throughout the workshop and making it a successful one. Thanks for being here. Have a pleasant evening.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to have few responses or opinions from student side. The stage is over to you.
Good evening, one and all present here. I'm Prerna from Department of Chemistry. First of all, I would like to thank our institution for providing a wonderful session on research. All the first session were very thoughtful. Basically, we got to know about research process, documentation, data collection, using citations and reference. So we got to know about the new platforms called JGate, EBSCO, which will be easy way to resolve the issues related to research article and journals that would be very helpful for our further studies. At last session, we got to know about DrillBit software, which was used to detect the plagiarism widely used in academic and research setting, which was helpful to maintain academic integrity by checking the originality and writing work such as research paper, assignments, theses, and also the reports. I'm happy that our institution facilitating this software even for the students to have progress in writing research articles. Lastly, thank you for giving an opportunity to express my thoughtful regards on this workshop. Thank you one and all.
Good evening, everyone. This is Afnan Pasha from second year MA Journalism and Mass Communication. First of all, as it is told that it takes a moment to publish, but it takes a lifetime to research. It's the best example of how the spokespersons came here and spoke about the importance of research and the way how things are to be done. I'm very much grateful and thankful for the institute, the management and the IQSC department for especially taking up this as the most important topic, because we being the master's students, and in couple of months or 3 we are going to take up the research papers and research topics. It's very important for us especially to know that we have certain software, certain websites and resource people through which we can get into all of this. I again request the management to have these sessions very often, because just like me, there are many other students there who know nothing about what research is actually all about. So for us to know about what exactly how the research go through, what are the citations that we are supposed to use, whom are we supposed to go and contact, what is the exact way of plagiarism and all of that stuff, it is important for us to have a basics of it, so that when we come out of this institute, we can also go and attend for several other paper presentations and all of this. Again, as I told, it takes only a moment for us to publish whatever we have done, but it takes a lifetime. So thank you so much for the entire management and all the spokesperson who have been part of today's one-day workshop. It did help us today. If not today, it will definitely help us in next 3 or 4 months coming further. And I again request that we would want this very often. Thank you so much, one and all.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Niranjana Vishwanath S from the Department of Psychology. It's truly been a privilege to attend today's one-day workshop on academic and research excellence and strategies to enhance research visibility, citations, and impact. First of all, I would like to thank the Central Library and the IQSC for organizing this enriching program. The keynote addressed by Professor D.S. Guru was truly inspiring. His insights on improving research quality and visibility gave us a fresh perspective on how to strengthen our academic contributions. And he simplified it in a very, simple manner, where with visual representations and asking questions through the visual representations. And the sessions by Mr. Rathish Iyer from J-Gate and Mr. Srinivasa M.S. from EBSCO and Mr. Akash S. from Drillbit were very practical and informative, helping us understand the effective use of research databases and tools using this live demo sessions where they show the features, how practically we can use it, what are the features. They not only tell us about the features, they showed us how to do it, actually how to do all those things. And it was indeed a day filled with learning and motivation. Thank you.
Thank you all. Now I request Father George to have some words on this.
Respected dignitaries, researchers, faculty members, and my dear students, at the end of this long day, it is a pleasant task to make 1 or 2 observations regarding this day of the workshop. I was in fact surprised and edified by organizing a program of this sort. It was a unique, excellent, and one of its kind. And I would appreciate and congratulate the organizers and the management for giving us this platform. In fact, I was thinking that we have in our campus such resources, so much of resource for research and academic excellence. And I think we must make the best use of it. That is my first observation. Secondly, we are raising our institution to another level another level of academic excellence and visibility. So for all these, I must once again appreciate the management, the organizers, those who perceived this idea, and I hope there will be many more workshops of this sort. Thank you once again, and all the best to you.
Thank you so much, Father Jose. And last but certainly not least, it is my distinct honor and pleasure to welcome the esteemed Vice Principal and Workshop Convener, Mr. Ronald Prakash Kutina, whose guidance and vision have made this enlightening workshop possible. With deep appreciation, I hand the proceedings over to you, sir.
Good evening, one and all. Respectful principal, the esteemed resource persons, the other academic aides, Professor Thomas Gunashil and the coordinator, and also Dr. Reena Francis, the controller of examination, and Father Jose, and all the esteemed faculty and dear students. When we talk about a topic like this, and when we discuss, usually students as well as today faculty, they go off track, they want to escape from this. But this is a fact. This is the fact that the institution which we are in now and the stage that we are in, we need to have this kind of exercise wherein our identity, our profile, who we are, what is it that we are doing, it comes a lot. And there a kind of workshops like this will trigger something in the minds of these young people. If we trigger, by this end of the day, if we have seen some sparks in the eyes of the young learners, the research scholars or the faculty, and our job is done. Whatever effort that we have put in together with the IQAC, what we dreamt of, that is been, as Father Jose just concluded, one of those things, we get that satisfaction and we see that is done. But it should not be only minuscule of people. It should be, translated into the entire majority of this institution. That is our dream. Let us see that dream comes true. But before I give my presentation on vote of thanks, I thank the God Almighty today for giving this wonderful day, where we have under this four walls, we, with the extreme resourceful nature of the professor of university, it is very rare to get him, he has come over here. From the past 5 to 6 years, we tried to get him, and somewhere after 5 years, we have been successful to invite him and give a keynote address. And he said, I will handle it for more than 90 minutes, almost 2 hours he was there. But the takeaways for this is, he is also a fellowship member of belonging to the Karnataka Science and Technology Department. There were people who have done their PhD and they can, they were in the verge of applying for some projects or anything. Professor is always available, and we can make use of the professor's reference, and we can try the fellowship from the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka. That is one take. The other resources who are here, they have been there, they have been giving us these database access, e-resource accesses. But they are experts in that, what are the new things that are added up post-COVID situation, and they have demonstrated that. Kindly make use of these resources in a meaningful way. As one of the participants gave the feedback that it should be made use of, because another 3 months, they are writing the research paper or anything, they should make use of it. And I believe library will be the point, we will be there, our staff will be there, we will guide them. Any kind of queries regarding that, we will try to solve that. If not possible from our side, definitely, we will be contacting them, their team, and they will help us. The search for the knowledge should not have any roadblocks. It should be a seamless access to you. So in this regard, I, on behalf of Central Library, assure you that whatever kind of knowledge that you require from these databases, definitely you will get it from the Central Library. Before we wind up this session, I will give an official and formal vote of thanks. First of all, I thank the head of this institution, our respectful rector, for giving us the permission as well as generosity in giving this day for blessing us. And in spite of his busy schedule, he had come over here in the morning and addressed us. So on behalf of the organizing team, I profusely thank him for giving this wonderful day. Thanks, Father Rector, in his absence. Similarly, I thank our administrators, Reverend Father Administrator, Father Jnana Prakasham, as well as the Assistant Rector, Professor David Sagaraj, for his assistance and support in arranging all the logistics and getting through with this entire workshop. Thanks to Reverend Fathers as well, in their absence. I thank our principal. Principal leads, he is the academic leader. He leads from the front. He visualizes certain things and he says, you can go ahead. And in this workshop, he has given us the free hand to Central Library as well as the IQAC. He is the IQAC chairperson and he is the principal for that, and given us the full freedom to go about and getting the sessions done in whatever possible, because research is the point. He also understands how much deeply the institution requires. So on behalf of the organizing team, I thank our principal for giving us that freedom to do the things. Thank you, sir, for your presence here. Any event of this nature requires a lot of preparedness as well as content creations, publicity creations, lot of precisions involved. In this regard, the internal quality assurance cell is doing a human service for all other activities. For these activities, they wholeheartedly agreed to join with Central Library, support Central Library team to organize this event. And meticulously, they have guided me in organizing. Professor Thomas Gunashilan, the present IQAC coordinator, senior professor in the Department of Physics, has guided me, and he has brought out the entire publicity things, entire content things with this help of this team. So sir, your presence, your handwork behind the screen, and your kind of technological related activities they just silently reach the unknown destination as well as the known destination. Thank you, sir, for your wholehearted support in this regard. I also thank all our resource persons, Professor Guru, as well as the resource persons who have stayed back till the concluding session. Mr. Rathish from J-Gate, Mr. Srinivasa from EBSCO, and Mr. Akash from Drillbit. So they have been there. We just circulated some, kind of WhatsApp messages and requests. They wholeheartedly came and they gave this, presentations. But one thing is sure, they are all there in other engineering, other institutions. But what they observed here is the audience here were highly cooperative, listening, as well as they are interactive as well. So the credit also should go to the audience here. A very, very sound audience. That's what Mr. Rathish was pointing out in the morning session. So thanks for all the resource persons for your wonderful time. I also thank the whole lot of IQAC team involved, because without the team it's not possible. The Dr. Deepa, the co-coordinator of the IQAC, as well as Ms. Ashia Khanum and their team, they worked really hard and seeing through the meticulous planning of these sessions, entire sessions. You can observe that every kind of logistics were moving in slowly. But how this is possible? Because behind there is a stage and there is a stage management team involved in this. So thank you, Dr. Deepa madam, as well as Dr. Ashia madam, for your wonderful work. I also thank all our organizing team members, Dr. Asha M.S., Dr. Shivakumar, Dr. Sunil D'Souza, Dr. Divya Shri, and Dr. Emuna Biraj, who played an important role in our publicity to the press, that is to the press reports as well as the other nature involved in the publicity. So I thank all the organizing team for doing this. At the same time, things will not happen without the support of the technical and the support, other supports team. So we have wonderful, the whole thing is been YouTube channel it's going and it is recorded. Why we record these things? Because those who have missed, your friends have missed something, you can go to the college website and access the college YouTube channel and see these recordings back, and you can get to know, you will get to know some other ideas also. So that's where every sessions have been recorded here, and it will be put on the, after editing, put on the YouTube channel, so that you can see this. And that's been made possible because of the efforts of our main system admin, Mr. John from the computer section, as well as the Department of Journalism and Mass Communication, Professor Ravi Raj and their students. I forgot their name, Adarsh and his friends. They have been there for almost a whole day. So thanks a lot, dear students, for your cooperation in this direction, because they bring in a lot of e-content into the mainstream. So thanks. At the same time, our other technical assistants, that is the mic system, that is being done by our Martin, Mr. Martin and Mr. Francis, and other logistics by our Rajesh supervisor, who are involved in this direction. So I thank them profusely for sharing their valuable time. Last but not the least, I keep this for my library team. It's my home. I thank my support team, that is my own assistant librarians. Now Mr. Lakshmisha is there and Mr. Mahendra, who has joined. Along with him, my team, that is Mr. Noel and Mr. Clinton, who have been supportive throughout the day, helping you out in getting the basic necessities for all the efforts that you have put in here. So I thank them profusely for their whole day experience here. Thanks to library team also. Things will not be, executed without the participation of the active participation of the faculty and the students. Although the other resource persons have told that they have been good enough, but this especially is meant for the target audience has been the master's degree holder, the final year students, as well as the budding faculty, those who are the young faculty who have joined here, especially for them. So you almost, majority of you were here. We could see all full during the inauguration. I think you have taken some takeaways during this session, the whole day workshop. What triggers our mind is to come back and again to do certain things is because the audience, the target audience, they have been lovely enough. We see them achieve something or the other from this kind of workshops. So I thank all my final year students as well as the young faculty for getting these things, getting your involvement. Now, see, if you forget your passwords, we are there to help you. But if you forget the whole portal itself, whole e-resource database itself, we can't help it. Okay, in this takeaway, that is a must. That is a must. You should know that how much of management is spending and how you can take these kind of database access. Why means it's quite challenging now than 20 years ago. If you want to survive now, it becomes very difficult because there are so much of complexities. Just imagine, just 10 years back, exactly in 2015, our college was awarded a College of Excellence by the UGC, just 10 years ago. It got expired in 2020. Now in 2025, what is our identity? Where we are? The young faculty and the students like you should collaborate and do so many activities, and that is where our college identity will again come back. So with that note, with the kind of assurance from the management and the principal, we try to do many things. And if you want still further, this was a demonstration. If you want still further hands-on session, we were ready with the our kind of a lab requirement which we have in our library, we are ready to give that also. Anybody feeling that kind of anxiety to know that, so you are always welcome in this regard. So this kind of brief welcoming in nature to the budding researchers, I thank for your wholehearted participation till the end. I hope all of you got the certificates, physical certificates. Kindly write your name on that and you can preserve that. That has got a different value altogether. So in your journey, we always welcome you to see you acquire more knowledge. And today we have our young and budding MC from the English department, and that makes me to kick and tell you one English quote from the poet T.S. Eliot. T.S. Eliot, I just quote, says, in this world what we have is, where is the data which we have lost in information? Where is the information which we have lost in knowledge? Now when we are acquiring, I unquote, when we are acquiring this knowledge, we should not lose ourselves, our identity. And to add further into my own way, where is that knowledge which we have lost in our wisdom? When we are getting wise enough, we should not lose that knowledge, acquired knowledge. And our motto is that knowledge is through love. And that love, compassion, and responsibility to the society is very essential. We look forward to serve the country, serve the nation, and in that we see that there is a growth, and it's a complete growth. So I conclude with that and wish you all the best, not only today or this week, in your lifetime, in your career time. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir. Now, audience, your feedback is the guiding star that lights the path to workshops that are richer, deeper, and more inspiring. I warmly invite each of you to share your thoughts, reflections, and experiences, for every voice today shapes the journey of tomorrow. Kindly scan the IQAC QR code displayed on the screen and circulated. Let us hear your valuable opinions. May I now request everyone to stand tall in respect and pride as we salute the spirit of our nation through the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you everyone for being a part of this inspiring day. Let the echoes of knowledge